kids in town. Breaking walls, blowing bridges, and leaving rubble like a wrecking ball. Go ahead, call us outlaws. Cause we tear the roof off. Yeah. Better get your umbrella, cause this wind's gonna kill ya. Better run for some shelter, cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the storm, here we go. Put your hands up, cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, cause this wind's gonna kill ya. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the storm, here we go. Put your hands up.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to live coverage of day 2 on Lake Number 1 for this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and there you see up on the screen is our schedule for today, involving tricks all the way from start to finish with girls 3, men's 7, men's 8, men's 9, men's 10, men's 11, and then we go on to women's 9, boys 1, and girls 1. So we've got a bit of a trick fest going on today. We've got a little bit of action around the starting dock, but not too much of it right now. And because we have other events taking place, such as the slalom and jump event in the same age categories that you're seeing up there on the screen for the most part, there could be some periods where there might be a delay in order for us to gain enough skiers to actually continue on and go on to the tricks event, much like it was yesterday with men's 6, where a good portion of those skiers had to wait a good while before they got on top of the water, because running concurrently with that event yesterday was men's 6 slalom. So we're going to have to play it a little bit by ear, but we do have girls 3 lined up to trick. Currently on the other lakes, if you want to catch more immediate coverage, we do have slaloming taking place. On lake number 2, we've got boys 2, actually boys 1 and girls 1 slalom, followed by boys 3 and girls 3. Those are the only slalom events there, but rest assured that those divisions are fully packed with skiers, so don't read too much into the fact that there are only 4 sections of slalom on that lake. Now, on lake number 3, different kettle of fish. It's being presided over by our good friend, Mr. Zane Nicholson, and he's looking right now over a boys 5 slalom and boys 2 slalom. And then right after that, we'll go with boys 5 and boys 2 jump, men's 6, women's 6, and women's 7 jump in that order. So that's what we got today. So far as coverage on the other lakes are concerned, you can always go to the TWBC YouTube channel and hit the subscribe button whilst you're there, and also hit the bell icon to be informed as the next time we hold a live event. And many of you that have hit the bell icon would have been informed already that that we have live action going on this morning on Lakes 1, 2, and 3. So far, Lake 2 and number 3 has action on it from the slalom event, and we're just waiting on our participants to avail themselves of Lake 1 for the tricking event. So we will take a little bit of a breather. It's been one of those mornings, I'm afraid, but at least so far for us and on the TWBC crew. Looks like we're going to need this break a little bit for a couple of moments, and when we come back, we'll have the tricking in girls free. Stick around. Live coverage on Lake 1 for the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships continues right after this.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right, then. Looks like we're ready to go with our first competitor. It should be Tia Byrne. Tia Byrne electing to go with the Mastercraft towboat for our first competitor. But we'll see if that towboat makes a path up and down. It doesn't look like it's going to, so we're going to go straight in with our first competitor, Tia Byrne. So for those of you that are keeping track on what's going on the lakes this morning, very, very big welcome to each and every one of you that are here and that are watching us live. Tia Byrne making her way in towards the course for her first of 2 20-second runs. Looks like we have a little bit of a warm-up taking place in front of our camera on dockside. That's always nice to see. So, girls' free tricks. Girls' free. Let's see what we've got. Tia Byrne. There's a side slide, and there's the reverse. There's the back and the front. Back and front reverse. Let's see if she can try a surface O or something. Yeah, it goes in for a surface O and threw ahead before the ski had a chance to react positively. But there you go. That is Tia Byrne coming to us out of the eastern region. As you'll notice that many of our competitors at these national championships are representing their particular regions as well. And there you can see quite plainly that Tia Byrne, our very first competitor out in Girls 3, representing the eastern region of this great nation of the United States. And already having a message sent in to me this morning by my good friend Richard Williams in the South Central regions. The boys saying, hey, good to have you watching, and indeed every single one of you that is looking to stay in the loop so far as the tricking competition is concerned on lake number 1. So we've got 13 girls, 3 trickers. We've got, I believe, 15 men's 7 trickers. About 6 men's 8 trickers. And then the list resolves itself from there with a little less in the way of trickers as we go down the age spectrum, or rather go up in the age spectrum so far as the youngest to the oldest at this point in the proceedings. We will conclude our tricking today with boys 1 and girls 1, so that should be pretty exciting all the way throughout. And there are 1 or 2 things that kind of surprised me a little bit about the boys and girls 1 tricking season. Last season or rather 2 seasons ago at the Nationals, I beg your pardon. And here we go, folks. This is Tia Byrne, starting exactly where she left off with the surface O's. And getting one, but not quite the other. But there you go. Tia Byrne will swim into the shore. That's her performance complete in girls 3 tricking. So girls 3, the section of our youth divisions for skiers aged 13 to 15 inclusive. But not looking too bad there on pass number 1. Pass number 2 could have used a little bit of help so far as that reverse surface O is concerned. But I would imagine that Tia Byrne will find more of a calling when it comes to the slalom event, and we should see that later within the next day or so. Now, this is a little bit of a departure from what we've had in previous years so far as the national championships are concerned. Normally, we've started with the youth divisions on the first day and concluded them on the second, but we're going to start it on day number 2 and conclude it on day number 3. So, and we had the older divisions, the more mature skiers that were part of the festivities yesterday, getting things up and running. You're watching the live coverage on Lake One so far as the trick event is concerned. My name is Tony Leifert. I'm joined by my other cohorts, my other announcing. We've got Ryan Shipper on lake number 2. He's going through boys 1 and girls 1 right now. And on lake number 3, we have Zane Nicholson presiding over boys 5 and boys 2 right about now. Those are the only 2 events that he has in slalom. And then the rest of the day is going to be the jump event, and that's going to be excitement from start through to finish. All right, looking at our dockside. Just working our way patiently through these first few competitors. All right, here we go. This is Kayla Mika. Confirming that it is Kayla Mika and deciding to go with the Mastercraft. There are side slides right there. Oh, look at that knee bend. It's remarkable stuff here. Just a subtle difference in knee bend makes all the difference. Even allows her to recover in situations such as these surface tricks for the most part. There's some surface O's. All right, Kayla Mika, pass number 1. Nothing much more to say about that, really, except that she made it all the way through and demonstrating to all of you folks out there that are maybe considering taking to a trick ski, learning how to trick, that this is the way it's done, at least at the beginning stage. Yep, try not to move the handle too much. And just keep the knee and ankle bent. Having the eyes up on occasion typically helps as well, especially when you're in the back and you need to look somewhere. If you can try and look a little higher than shoulder level, it tends to help. And that's exactly what she's doing. So Kayla Mika doing good there. All right, so Kayla Mika, clearly identifiable from the back of her life jacket. Speaking about life jackets, why not take advantage of some of the deals that have been offered by one of our sponsors, Eagle. I'll read out the sponsors in a moment or so as we continue to rock our way through this National Championships, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, with webcast coverage provided to you by Pentalago. Kayla Mika. It's not looking bad. Just doing the tricks that she wasn't able to get past. Oh, there we go. Look at that for a Surface 7. And notice that she uses the smoother part of the wake before going over the top to do those spins with. That's some very intelligent skiing there from Kayla Mika. She'll ski into the dock. She'll be quite happy with that. But some good skiing here from Kayla Mika. Just good, solid knee and ankle bend. A 5 back and then the positional to the front to go to the 5 back reverse. And then she'll move off the rooster tail to do the 7. And she's thinking about her options. Maybe a wake back would be the best trick to put in here. And avoiding the fall there. There's a front and a back, which she's done already, which means it won't be scored. But she at least had a decent try there at the wake front. So Kayla Mika doing a good job there. And so, too, is our camera person upon the shoreline, Jeremy Scholl for some of that close-up imagery towards the end. Zoe Eust, who comes into this competition with an average of 1,250 points. So must be pretty consistent with her tricking up to this point. There we go, 5 front. And stops around about there. So decent skiing there from Zoe Eust. Not too sure where each of these skiers are from. I'm sure one or two of you folks out there will be more than inclined to send a message to me and let me know so far as where these skiers originate from. All right, so looking at Zoe once again. And, of course, for those of you that are watching via the TWBC YouTube channel, feel free to subscribe, and that will allow you the capacity to chime in with one or two comments and let us know what you think of the action and any other information you can gleam towards us. It's right there on the right-hand side of the webcast player as it plays out for the TWBC YouTube channel. My name is Tony Lyford, and honored to be a part of the announcing crew here at the Ski West Village for the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And there is Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and 2s with this camera and one other lake as well, whilst Connor Pauly there is on the left-hand side of him, switching for one of the other lakes. Here comes Zoe Eust. There's the toe back and toe front, the first time that we've seen toe tricks attempted here so far this morning. Seems to be quite well balanced on there with the toe tricks, but she goes with the surface 7. Positional to the back, there's the 5 front. All right, I see some potential there. There you go, that is Zoe Eust, our third skier out in the girls' 3 competition, and wonderful to see her out there. So, good solid trick in there for Zoe Eust. So going with the toes, and nicely done with the toe side, about as good as it gets there. And does it again, just a good measure, just to make sure that it is credit. Ski has to pass to 90 degrees and stay there for a moment or so. And not looking too bad. And as I promised you and wanted to tell you, a big shout out to our sponsors. The title sponsor for these national championships, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, is in fact Goode. Visit Central Florida, Malibu, OJ Props, Masterline Tow Ropes, Ski Safe, Conley, Nautique, Eagle, Radar, Masterline, Mastercraft, HO Sports, and USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. And we also want to tell you about a couple of other things as well. One of them is the outlets to Tejon, which is California's fashionable gateway to all things new. Just a short drive away, located 14 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier. And you know, when we put the boats out in the water, they need one thing, and they need some fuel, and that is provided to us courtesy at Kern Energy, because at Kern Energy we fuel the future. We reliably produce the fuels our community depends upon, meet the needs of today whilst advancing the fuels of tomorrow. This is Joy Buka. There we go. Good knee bend there. Just sliding that ski round on the surface O's. Coming into these national championships averaging 1,310 points. And I don't see too much wrong with that pass. Deciding to go with the Nautique. Nautique, who actually, as of the start of this tournament, are in the midst of celebrating their centenary. Yep, they were established in 1925 as a manufacturer of runabout towboats, and even aided in the war effort during the Second World War. And after that time, they came into their own, producing one of the first dedicated towboats specifically designed for water skiing. And it's gone onwards and upwards since then. The Correct Craft Nautique celebrating their centennial. And celebrating her opening pass and shrugging her shoulders there a little bit towards the end. I don't know whether that's part of a celebratory moves or anything like that, but at least gives you an indication of what's going on in her mind space right now. So, Joy Buka coming in. She's from the Midwest.
All right, next up on the water out of Tennessee, we've got Corbin Pierce.
All right, here we go. We've got a good amount of people that are watching the Tricks event right now from wherever they happen to be in the nation or indeed the world. Oh, goes for the rat toe side and gets her foot out as quickly as possible. And there's the surface 7. Does she go for the wake back? No, but she turns for a positional for the wake. Oh, no, she goes for the wake back to back. She throws something big towards the end there, and that is Joy Buka. Joy Buka. Enjoying life out there, and she'll swim into the shore, and there's a nice little smile upon that face, no doubt. Going through the motions here, presented to you by Goode Carbon Technologies, and letting you know that their Ventura ski is certainly winning rave reviews across the nation and the world. You can find out more about the brand new Ventura slalom ski by going to goode.com. That is goode.com. Good solid knee bend, good rise, but unfortunately didn't quite have the pole to supplement her effort in making that as far as she did. So that is Joy Buka. Now we are almost approaching the halfway mark on this list. Next competitor will be requesting the Correct Craft Nautique, and that is going to be Elena Gall.
Big one ball loses his butt a little bit off of 1. Gonna have to work a little bit here into 3, but now we're back into it. There we go, Corbin. As we settle it down, get around 5 and over to 6. A little long pull to 1. He gets around 2 and take a look down there at the dock. Got a couple of our next up-and-coming skiers getting ready. He gives the double. AJ Quinfer, dockside gets ready as we take a peek at the replay here for Corbin. You see him right there. He loses his rear end, so everybody who's been watching this morning, they kind of know he probably did not bring that handle back into his body. Second position, and it drops his butt. But did a better job there off three. So now you see stack and create space early.
All right, so continuing right along, our next competitor up is Elena Gal. All right, so Elena Gal spinning like there's no tomorrow. Look at this. This is some good trick in here, some good technique displayed throughout, and she did that run in about 16 seconds, and all the prep work on the starting dock appears to have paid off for Elena Gal. There you go. A little bit untidy there with the handle pass on the first O, but managing to make up for that by spinning quicker with the second surface O, and then goes for the fives, which I think that she'll be successful in getting credit for. So good stuff there. So as we continue right along, let me tell you about Kern Energy. Kern Energy has been at the forefront of energy innovation in our community for nearly a century, and we're investing for the next 100 years, providing good jobs, good energy, and good solutions. That is Kern Energy, the official fuel sponsor for the 82nd Good Water Ski National Championships. Elena Gal coming into the course. There we go, a toe side, wrap toe side reverse. Both of them appear to be credit. There's the toe back and toe front. Obviously not secure enough with the reverse toe back, but she does go in for her wake tricks. A nice, neat little run here. There's the surface five back, a couple of sides. All right, there. So not much on that pass, but whatever she did would appear to be credit. Now it's just a case of how those tricks are sequenced compared to the others. You know, whether it's a repeat or not, or whether she'd essentially whether it's a repeat or not, but there you go. Elena Gal looking in very good shape, I do have to say, and certainly has the potential, has the talent to go far in the tricks event. With a little bit of guidance, you know, who knows where she could end up. There we go. That is Elena Gal. Good, solid-looking run. So, from Elena Gal, we go to June Phillips. June Phillips. There's one. There's two tricks. There's the third, the back. Back and front. Surface O. Surface O. Positional to the back-to-back. Five front. Five back on the surface, and good skiing. You know, the decision that was made several years ago is certainly reaping some great trick skiing, especially with the surface moves. The decision that was made was to basically ungroup the surface tricks from one from the other. The rule that was in existence up until a few years ago stated that you couldn't perform any more than one set of tricks in a particular group. So you couldn't, for example, produce a surface back-to-back in its reverse and then produce the surface O, because those are two tricks that have the same surface rotation and are classed in the same group. And there we go. That is June Phillips taking advantage of that loosening of the rules and representing the southern region. There we go. That is June Phillips. And you know, it's not just trick skiers of this level that have benefited. Skiers at the high elite level have done that as well. I mean, they've thrown in surface back-to-backs and surface O's at the end of their high-octane runs. I mean, you look at the likes of Anna Gay and Louis Dupont-Freiburg and Joel Poland, and they all do some surface tricks towards the end, just to fill time, just to gain a few more points. And especially these days, because the parity between those types of skiers is so close that just an easy trick such as the back-to-back or even a surface O could mean the difference between taking gold and taking silver. Here we go. Here comes June Phillips. There's the toe back and there's the toe front. All almost getting pitted out the back there. Almost losing that one, but managing to stay balanced and to stay in control. There's the wake back. There's the wake front. Does she go for a wake-o? No, she goes for the reverse wake back, and she is pleased with that effort. All right, from the southern region, not too sure where in the southern region, but June Phillips. They're wearing the specially designed vest that indicates where she's from. So June Phillips, just another inch or two, and it could have resulted in a fall halfway through this run. But June Phillips doing a fine job and able to stay with the boat as she transitioned out from toe tricks and then went into the hands with the wake tricks. So good effort, and a little bit of a fist pump there on the end of that run. Now we do have some great trickers coming up. We've just seen June Phillips, and we got Nadej Lee. Oh, and falling rather early there. And there is the reason why she got released out of that binding, and or rather the binding released off the ski. Going through a sequence of back-to-backs, and just released off the ski. Very rare that happens, but it does. I'm not too sure how that's going to affect her mind space, but when we come back, we will rejoin her. So stick around, folks, and we'll take a look at the instant replay once again, at least from this perspective. We saw it from the shore, and we'll see what the boat saw. Yeah, just plane got unclipped. All right, then. So we'll be back right after this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to continuing live coverage of the tricking competition on Lake Number 1 here in the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and we just saw actually in Nadej Lee a fall on pass number 1 due to equipment failure. It looked like the boot released her from the plate. And she requested to go back to the dock to see if it was possible to fix the anomaly there. And she has 3 minutes, or rather had 3 minutes by the time the boat made its way back to the dock, and to get that done. And I'm not too sure whether she's accomplished that or not, but I mean, it's just one of those unfortunate things, you know, with sport of tournament water skiing, with all the equipment, with all of the moving parts that maybe one thing got overlooked, you know, and you know, it's a bit of a shame, really, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know. I mean, you do fly all this way to compete in the national championships, and something like a faulty release mechanism could really, really ruin your day. So, as we continue to move right along, let me tell you once again about our sponsors, Goode Carbon Technologies, the official title sponsor of this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. We've got Visit Central Florida as well in the mix, along with our boat suppliers, Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique, along with OJ Props, Masterline and Eagle, Ski Safe, Conley, Radar, HO Sports, and USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, the governing body of towed water sports in the United States. So it would appear that June Phillips has opted not to continue on with pass number 2. It appears that her equipment is not in a position for her to continue, unless I hear otherwise from the radio. But I believe that this is the same skier. Looks like she got her equipment fixed on time. Nadej Lee. Looks like she's going to take a ride towards the end. She expended the 3 minutes that were necessary to get the binding fixed. And now she's been taken towards the opposite end as if she'd gone all the way through on pass number 1. The only tricks that she had done were a 180 and the surface back-to-backs. So the situation that we see here for Nadej Lee was basically caused by this, the foot coming out of off the ski like that. Unfortunately, that caused the fall, that caused the 3 minute period of repair time, which she took advantage of, and now we bring her straight in, no drop, no nothing. We're continuing right along. Nadej Lee. Skiing behind that beautiful Malibu Response TXI. There's the toe side, the wrap toe side. A little bit of a bounce up and down. Keeping everything rolling. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on to that. There you go. Good girl. Surface O. She'll be a little bit disappointed going through these tricks, knowing that, there you go. She gets through that pass, and then she wonders, why didn't I check my equipment before I went out on pass number 1? But good toe rotations here. Just holding everything together for the toe wake back. Good edge, good rotation there. Nadej Lee. And then goes with the slalom grip for the pull into the to the back for the surface line back, and kind of got pitted out on the other side of that right wake. With the limited amount of time that she had left, she went in for the surface moves with the surface 5 back. And a couple of positional tricks there to conclude her effort. Coming to us out of the Western region, that is Nadej Lee. And now we bring in our next competitor. This is Ada Harden, or Ada Harden. Girls 3 tricks right now. Skiers aged between 13 and 15 inclusive. Ooh, and spinning pretty hard there, but leaving the ski behind her from a positional standpoint. That is Ada Harden. Getting good elevation. All right, so Ada Harden looked very nice indeed there with the line back and line front. So back here on the announcing point, I'm Tony Lightfoot in the middle of these two characters right there on the left of your screen, and to my right is Zane Nicholson. He's currently presiding over the Lake 3 action, which you can view on another webcast, which you'll be able to see on the TWBC YouTube channel. That's the Lake 3 coverage with Zane Nicholson. Lake 2 coverage is there with Ryan Schipper, and going through the events. Okay, this is Ada Harden, I should say. There's a toe back and toe front. Toe wake back, I would say. Toe wake front. Going in through these tricks now. Tries to go for the surface 5, and unfortunately unable to make that happen. But Ada Harden swimming in. She's happy. So, going through each one of these tricks there from start to finish. Not looking too bad as we go through these tricks for Ada Harden. And again, a little bit bogged down in the middle, but done the majority of the tricks that she wanted to achieve on as a result of those 2 20-second runs. So I think she'll be pleased with that. So we are 7 skiers into our list of 13 for girls 3. Great to have you on board and keeping an eye and keeping yourself in the loop so far as the tricking event is concerned. We have Jaden Starble right now on Lake 3. If you want to watch that action, you can go to that webcast. And about to come in on 38 off. And one of the Boyd brothers on Lake 2 is slicing and dicing it in boys 1 slalom. So a little bit of a delay here before we bring in our next competitor. All right, so our next competitor in the tricks competition is Isabella Dan. Okay, so from what I understand, Jaden Starble is about to has just been through his attempt at 38 off, whilst Asher Boyd takes to the water and still slicing and dicing on lake number 2. But so far as this coverage is concerned, we have Isabella Dan on Lake 1, coverage of the tricks event for girls 3. Nicely done for the first few tricks. There's the wake back to back and its reverse. Keeping everything on an even keel here. And doing a run. That's pretty much it. Not too many tricks. But Isabella Dan correct in making her way through all of that pass. With some impressive-looking wake back-to-backs, including that one. A little bit of a late slide to the back. I don't know whether the officials will take a hard look at that, but she produces a good wake 5 front and a couple of side slides on the outside of the wake, and not bad at all, considering. Hey folks, my name is Tony Lyford, and this is coverage of Lake 1 on the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from the Ski West Village in Arvin in California. If you're looking for that on a map, it's just a little ways short of Bakersfield if you go up Highway 99 from Orange County out of Los Angeles. You go through the mountains, you keep on going, and just before you hit Bakersfield, you'll find some signs that will take you out towards Arvin, and the lakes aren't too far away outside of that little community. So we're waiting for Isabella Dan to get herself situated. Coverage is still taking place on Lake 2 and Lake 3 at this time. Lake 2's coverage is paused for the moment, but they'll be back in just a moment. Lake 3's coverage continues on. And so too does Lake 1, right here that you're looking at, with the girls' tricking competition, Isabella Dan. Waiting to go past the red buoys, and then she'll trick. It's not looking too bad right now. Toe wake back and waited a little bit long to actually turn that ski round to execute that trick. Kind of got herself all kinds of out of balance there towards the end, but a good amount of tricks. So getting some support there from one of our viewers from Maryland, so one would have to assume that Isabella Dan comes to us from the eastern region. Just working her way through the toe surface turns, including the toe back-to-backs. Then she went for the toe wake back. And then kind of got off center and unable to ride that one out. So Isabella Dan not looking too bad there as we dock that boat. And I think we'll load with one other with another skier. We have one of each boat that's available as part of our AWSA towboat partners. We've got one Mastercraft, we've got one Malibu, and we've got one Correct Craft. Now, as many people have been able to notice, most of our competitors on this list do prefer the Correct Craft for tricking. So that, and as we've got only one, the boat has to dock in order to bring another skier out. But the one advantage this gives us involves our camera person. The camera person can just, along with the driver, that can just stay in the boat and wait for a pin person and the skier to make his or way out away from the dock to complete to commence their set. All right, then. So we're down to 4 skiers remaining. Isabella Dan, we've just seen her trick. And right after her is Natalie Gustafsson. Okay, Natalie Gustafsson. Oh, and going down rather early there, that Natalie Gustafsson. Skiers off, and no doubt she'll want to try and recover from this effort. And just gone a little over twisted there, a little more than she could handle there with the first surface back to back, and just couldn't really get it back underneath her. So it looks like we've got some point scores coming through. So I mean, if you haven't been watching the results of our skiers via waterskiresults.com and navigating to girls' 3 tricks, we'll try and get some scores out for you. All I'm seeing right now currently is the list of skiers. We are scoring this competition retroactively, which essentially means it's all about the SD card. It's using the camera in the boat that is used for the webcast. We use that very same camera to record onto an SD card, and then that is brought to the officials, where a few minutes later, then they get to look up on the screen and score the tricks as they were performed retroactively. All right, so let's continue on. Natalie Gustafsson falling about 3 or 4 tricks into pass number 1. Let's see what she's got. There we go. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Very stable with that. Wrap toe side and regular toe side. but able to, there you go. She can continue to trick. It's her time. There's the line back and line front. Just getting the signal from the boat. Just keep going. You know, I mean, you had all of those tricks to come after the point where you fell last time. You might as well throw them in now. But there you go. That is Natalie Gustafsson. For those of you that are just joining us with continuing coverage of the Lake One action, my name is Tony Lightfoot, and this is the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. You are watching girls 3 tricks, I beg your pardon. Coming to us out of the southern region, it is Natalie Gustafsson. We're down to 3 remaining competitors to go, and qualifying to ski in these national championships with a score a little over 3,000 points will be our next competitor. It'll be Reese Bloyer. All right, a little bit of a healthy crowd there around the Lake One dockside.
This is his onside turn, and man, that almost looked like Will Asher out there, just snapping the turn, really strong, and now he's set up really good for that pass. So maybe not the best gate in 1, but yeah, that onside turn in 2, basically trying to put it ready.
All right, so looking inside our trailer there, we've got Vincent Stadelbauer there with the 1s and 2s. I'm Tony Lightfoot right here, and there is your schedule there on the left-hand side of your screen. It's right over there. Girls 3 tricks, and then we've got men's 7 tricks, then men's 8, and then from there we'll continue on to men's 9, then men's 10, then men's 11, then women's 6. Boys 1 and girls 1, and that's what we got going on today. So here comes Reese Bloyer, our 3rd from last skier out in girls 3. Reese Bloyer. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, so a little bit of a partition spin there, but managing to still stay upright. Toe weight back, toe weight front, a couple of toe sides right there just for good measure. Toe out, toe in, and toe out. Yeah, there you go. Wow. All right, a little bit of enthusiasm is one thing, but just complete and utter hysteria is quite another. We just heard there from, I think it's actually either Vito or Giovanni Bloyer that was in the towboat looking over what Reese had just done and there with the toe tricks. Coming to us out of the Midwest, more specifically from the state of Minnesota, Reese Bloyer. And just concluding the run there, there's the toe-o in and toe-o out. And she's happy with that, and so too is Vito. Man alive. All right, so continuing along there with the tricking competition. Just want to mention to you again about our energy sponsor, Kern Energy, leading California's clean transportation fuel evolution whilst being good stewards of people and the planet. We are meeting California's goals while fueling the people who fuel our state. That is Kern Energy. All right, let's see what we've got now. We've got on the water Reese Bloyer coming in from the north end of this Lake One here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Let's have a look and see what Reese has got. There's the back-to-backs and the wake back and wake front. Nicely done. Continuing to roll here. Surface turns. Going foot first over the line there with the line back and line front. A couple of sides at the end. Yeah. Yeah. Does she go for the backflip? Yeah, she tries, but not much in the way of elevation. But she is quite happy with her performance there. She's essentially stood up on both 22nd runs. Wonderful skiing there from Reese Bloyer out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Wonderful stuff, and I think that even though we're not able to obtain the scores so far for girls 3 tricks, it's probably safe to say that this little effort here is destined for at least a top 3 place on the podium. With 2 competitors remaining, that would mean that the worst that she could potentially finish is 3rd. But she does have the lead, I would suspect, as of right now, with 2 skiers remaining. We're going to see Lexi Abelson trick in a few minutes, but before her, Grace Lohr. Here comes Grace Lohr, coming to us out of the eastern region. Now let's see how well prepared she is. There we go. There's the Waco to get things up and running. Just trying to go through her initial tricks. Just trying to establish a good tempo to where she can just go on autopilot and just go with what she's practiced with all season long. Wake line front. All right. Pretty simple, really. Step sequence towards the end. And I don't personally see much wrong with that. Let's have a look and see with the instant replay presented by Goode Carbon Technologies. So, continuing on, for those of you that are wondering with the coverage that's going on right now, we've got Connor Pesic on Lake 3 right now in boys 5 slalom. And I believe that they're still going on with a boys 1 slalom right now with my good friend Ryan Schipper making the call there, and Zane Nicholson on Lake 3 making the call there. All right, so we're still working our way through the tricking event. We see the first few of our men's 7 competitors. We still got 2 competitors to go with the girls 3 division. here we go. We got Grace Law looking good so far with the toe 5 back and winding it on with the toe back-to-backs. What does she have here? Toe wake back-to-back. Nicely done. Toe wake front. Does she have a couple of toe side slides? Yes, she does. Toe-o wrap in, toe-o out. And that's it. 2 stand-up runs. Great skiing there from Grace Law. She will take that one to the bank. And that could be enough to send her into the lead. Now, on just the basic understanding of the tricks that she's performed and how they would potentially score when they're total together, I don't have any scores at all for our girls 3 skiers so far. The waterskiresults.com site may have updated since I last looked, which is about 5 or so minutes ago. But once they do pop up, we will read them out during the men's 7 tricking contest. So now we're coming down to our last competitor. It is going to be Lexi Abelson, the current world champion in the junior girls tricking event. Still in girls 3, which places her between the ages of 13 and 15 inclusive. Now let's see if she's able to maintain her performance level from the championships that she completed in at the Lakes of Casting Stone, the home of Predator Bay Water Ski Club, up there in Calgary, Canada, when she competed in the Junior World Championships. Look at this, toe wake line back to back. Good elevation there, toe wake front, toe back and toe front. And absolutely fantastic skiing. Just another walk in the park there for Lexi Abelson. Such great toe trick in there, especially when it comes to her landing the toe wake back to back. And just look at the line control here that is exhibited by Lexi Abelson, especially with the landings and the prep for the toe wake O, and then goes in for the toe wake line back, then the toe wake line back to back. Good edge up the wake, good height, good elevation. And looking very, very strong indeed there, Lexi Abelson. I think on that one pass alone is probably enough to give her victory in the U.S. National Girls 3 title race in the tricks event. But let's see what she does with the second and final pass, which is going to be hand tricks. So, Lexi Abelson, winner of the World Junior Girls Tricking title about a week or so ago at the Lakes of Casting Stone, just outside Calgary in Canada. No doubt she will be in a good frame of mind coming into this event, and buoyed up by that achievement, as well as being able to get the gold medal for the team for Team USA as well, and also winning the World Girls overall title as well. So here we go, looking at a go from one trick to the next. Wonderfully agile. And there you go, not losing a bit of a feistiness out there on the water, getting from one trick to the next, from one end to the other. Great skiing there. That is Lexi Abelson. Certainly one of the great talents in junior girls water skiing, and off to a great start. And for all intents and purposes, she is wrapped up this girls tricking title in girls free in the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, riding that Goode trick ski. That's the Goode Avalon trick ski, which you can find out more information on by going to goode.com. That's GOODE.com, or you can visit their booth here on site. And they are, of course, the title sponsor of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And just look at her go. Mow back-to-back, a surface back-to-back at the end. Wonderful stuff there. So you just seen the fine performance there from Lexi Abelson, and looked in good shape there. So one of the top overall talents in girls, as well as being an exceptional girls tricker. Lexi Abelson will now focus her energies on the next event, which is going to be slalom. It'll be our final event to take place on Lake 2. Currently on Lake 2 at this moment in time is Boys 1 Slalom. And that is being announced by Ryan Shipper on the Lake 2 coverage. You can switch to that if you want to, or you can keep all three live streams going at once and really put your broadband service to the test. So we've got Lake 1 trick coverage. We'll continue that with Men's 7 right now. We've got Boys 1 currently on Lake 2. That's continuing to resolve itself towards the end of that event. And then we've got Lake 3 currently with Boys 5 Slalom taking place there right now, where we've got coverage taking place on all three lakes. And when we return, we will have continuing coverage of the Men's 7 tricking competition here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. We will be back right after this.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Then, so we continue on with coverage on the Tricking Lake. This is the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from the Ski West Village in Alvin, in California. Now, we just saw the performances of Grace Law and Lexi Abelson, and you can wind it back if you missed out on that. But in the meantime, coming to you live, we've got Eric Lee. Men's 7 tricks. Hasn't really competed too much this season, but he does come in with an average point score of a little over 3,000 points. Now Eric Lee, who manufactures his own skis that he rides on, but unfortunately his toe strap seems to have come off his foot for some strange reason. But going through his initial tricks, trying to use his arms to steady himself a little bit, and then he pulls in, and he does the reverse toe back. Now that toe strap is coming off his foot little by little, and unfortunately wasn't able to keep it on. So that is Eric Lee, and it looks like he is changing out equipment here. All right then, so we'll be back with Eric Lee right after this. All right, welcome back. And in the announcing cabana that we have here at the Ski West Village, I've got on my left side and the right side of your screen, we're Ryan Schipper. And on my right side and the left side of your screen, we've got Zane Nicholson, and with me, I've got the tricking coverage, and looks like this is going to be a Wake 5 front out of a rather strange-looking wrap there. And they're still trying to stay upright on his ski, but not looking bad there with the surface turns. Surface turn into wrap. There's the Waco, and Eric Lee, one of the more colorful characters in tournament water skiing in the United States, and in fact the world, looking good. He'll be a little bit frustrated with the performance there on pass number 1, but he should be fairly happy and content with whatever he had going on pass number 2. That is Eric Lee coming to us out of the Golden State of California. So as we continue to roll right along, I will endeavor to find out the scores for the girls' 3 tricks competition. We'll see if anything is populated up on the waterskiresults.com website. All right. So looking at Eric Lee once again, and just going through his tricks one by one on a ski that he rides, that he builds himself, and not looking too bad on the face of it. So he ends off his campaign there in the men's 7 tricks with that effort there. We'll have Markham Market Roski about to take to the water next. Then we'll have Alvin Neff, George Canepa, James Whelan, then Larry Bullock, Mark Chambers, Durwood Johnson, Brad Hartwell, I should say, Tim Moa, Robert Fulcher, Robert Vieira, David Allen, James McClure, and Paul Hunt Hutchins. That is men's 7 tricks. Looks like 2 of our boats are docked up. The other one, being a Correct Craft Nautique, is out there in the vicinity of the first turning island, and that will be our cue to send in Markham Roski onto the water.
Timothy Baker, he is your 6th seed in boys 1 slalom. We're making our way through it. Following boys 1, we'll have girls 1, boys 3, and girls 3 slalom.
All right, so we've got our next skier coming in. Oh yes, bringing 2 skis back. We have got Markham Roski. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. So there we go. There's Markham Roski. Oh, and getting in tripping over his outside ski there on that effort, but a decent amount of tricks are thrown in for good measure there, with some surface turns, the odd side slide or 2. And there is that odd side slide or 2. Looking good. So Markham Roski pulling in and successfully wrapping in for the Waco, which he did. Letting the handle get away from him a little bit, and then he went into the wake back and just couldn't really get much of anything going there towards the end. So looks like they're on the climax now for the boys' 5 slalom competition. Connor Pesek has been relegated down to second place due to the performance of Jake Abelson, who scored one buoy above him on 3 at 38 off. And currently about to attack the slalom course on Lake Free. You can join that coverage there with Zane Nicholson, Jaden Eade, Timothy Baker continuing to rock the roost a little bit here with boys 1 slalom. And you can join that coverage on Lake 2 with Ryan Schipper making the call there. All right there, so looking good. Markham Roski now transitioning from 2 to 1. Looking good. I don't see much of anything wrong except for the lack of pull there for that particular trick, but he manages to pull himself back into that trick, which was the surface O on 1 ski. So good effort there all the way throughout there for Markham Roski. Started out with 2 skis, ended up with 1. Good little performance there. So Markham Roski looking very, very steady, going from one trick to the next. He might even outski his average coming into this event, which is 790 points. And I would surmise that with the tricks that he's done well in excess of that. So coming into the course right now, he comes to us from the South Central region, I believe, from Arkansas. This is Alvin Neff. So there we go, a solid looking opening pass there for Alvin Neff, riding that good MK1 large edition. It's 52 inches in length, and it's been an absolute revelation for trickers like Alvin Neff that are looking for something that they can turn as easily as a conventional trick ski, but with a little bit more support area on top of the water. That's the Goode MK1 52-incher, and you can find out more by going to Goode.com. That is GOODE.com, or check out the vendor row here at Ski West Village. And Goode is the title sponsor of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. All right, so just looking at the dock there, seeing a little bit of activity. Here we go, folks. Our third skier out and electing to go with the Malibu. This is Alvin Neff. A positional back going into the course. There we go. There we surface back to back, and it's reverse. Working his way cagily through these tricks, not trying to get ahead of himself too much. There's another side slide and one more, just to make sure that they do thoroughly score. And Alvin Neff, he is on his way back to the dock, and yep, he skis into the dock, and job well done there for Alvin Neff. So let's have a look at the instant replay presented to us by Goode Carbon Technologies. Setting up out of course, and then his first trick there was a five front, and then goes for the 360-degree spin back to back. And just making sure that he turns the ski in the second attempt there for the surface side slide. There's one way, there's the other. Great skiing there from Alvin Neff. Yeah, there you go, fist pump there. He's pleased with what he's done out here in the Golden State. As we continue to roll along with George Canepa. Here comes George Canepa, who comes to us from the Golden State of California. Surface O reverse, surface 5, positional to the front, surface 5 reverse. Couple of side slides. Does he go for the wake? No, not quite, but he does throw a surface O in there just for good measure at the end, just to make sure that everything is all right. So a lot of action taking place with the tricks on Lake 1, slaloming on Lakes 2 and 3. So as we continue right along and we see George Canepa go through the motions there, a quick shout out there to Jaden Eade for taking the boys 5 slalom title, ahead of Jake Abelson and ahead of Connor Pesic. So well done to those three for occupying the top 3 steps of the podium. And you'll be able to get the full results by going to waterskiresults.com. That is waterskiresults.com, and navigate your way to the 82nd Goode Waterski National Championships, and indeed to the section, the category that you want to view. All right there. So here we go. George Canepa, men's 7 tricks. All right, not bad with the surface moves. Trying to go for the surface 7, but was moving around too much inside the wake and just couldn't really complete it in the way that he wanted to, so taking the fall. That is George Canepa. All right, so George Canepa taking that fall there, and another one of our skiers that is currently on the that 52-inch Goode trick ski. Seems to be extremely popular among our men's 5 skiers, and I'm sure that it's not going to be the last time that we actually see that trick ski in that size format between now and the end of the competition. So right about here, we've got James Whelan coming up next, and he's electing to ski behind the Malibu. Malibu among our towboat partners for the American Water Ski Association. So we thank them alongside Mastercraft and Correctcraft Nautique for their contributions to skiing under the affiliation of the American Water Ski Association. This is the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, and it's been brought to you by Goode Carbon Technologies along with Visit Central Florida, and Malibu, Mastercraft, Nautique, along with OJ Props, Masterline Eagle, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Radar Skis, HO Sports, and last but by no means least, the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. Here we go. This is James Wallen. Oh, and it tries to go in for a wake back, which almost turned out to be a wake 3. But a good effort there in trying that move. But we'll see. We'll take a closer, more forensic look here. James Wallen. All right, so looking at this once again, James Wallen. And skiing on a Conley HP trick ski, if I'm not mistaken. A late 80s vintage. And James Wallen in the water right now, just trying to get settled in with the conditions as they are. Currently, if you're wanting to check out coverage of the slalom event in the youth divisions, they're still on boys 1 right now on Lake 2. The expertly announced by Ryan Shipper. He's on Lake 2. We're currently in a holding pattern on Lake 3 right now. The announcing for that is a courtesy of Zane Nicholson.
All right, we're in your top 4 seeds. It's Rich Kruger. Just had a sweet opening pass. He'll be coming back in, shortening the line to 22 off. It's a must-run pass.
All right, so on top of the water and getting ready to go for a pass number 2. So whilst Ridge Kruger goes through 22 feet off the standard 75-foot line, or 16 meters on his effort in boys 1. On the water here in the tricks event, we have got James Wallen in men's 7. There's the toe. Oh, and goes down on the toe front there. Got the toe back safely enough, but just went a little quick there on the toe front there for James Wallen. As we await our next competitor to take to the water, James Wallen taking a rather early fall here. There's a turn to the back, and I'm not too sure whether the turn to the back caused the fall on the turn to the front, but that's something that the judges will have to pick apart and come to a consensus on. All right, so let's see if I can update my display for girls 3 tricks. All right, it looks like we do have some trick scores for girls 3. So I'm going to give you a few seconds to grab yourself a pen and pencil if you're of that persuasion, needing to write down a few scores. So that should give you enough time. So girls 3 tricks, are you ready with these scores? Our first skier out was Tia Byrne. She scored 410 points. Then we had Kayla Mika with 960. Zoe Eust with 1570 points. These are all girls 3, by the way. Joy Buka with a score of 1,400 points. Elena Gal with 1,500 points. June Phillips with 1,340 points. Nadej Lee with 1,220 points. Ade Harden with 2,160 points. Isabella Dunn with 2,060. The score for Natalie Gustafsson, currently not available for girls 3. We have the score also for Reese Bloyer with 2620 and Grace Lohr with 4110. So right now it would seem that the Reese Bloyer and Grace Lohr both have put themselves on the podium. We've yet to get the score for Natalie Gustafsson, although I wouldn't think that it would exceed the point score for a Di Harden or Isabella Dunn. So that being the case, if that is indeed the case, then those two occupied at the very least occupied the 4th or 5th spots, and we've yet to get the score for Lexi Abelson, but to be honest, I think she's head and tails above everyone else, so she should have the national title in girls 3. So we've just seen James Wallen. This is Larry Bullock. Looking good. Oh, and taking a fall towards the end there on pass number 1, and not looking too bad, I would say. I mean, he looked fairly composed with the tricks that he had, and fell there right at the end. Just keeping the handle very, very square to his hips there, and just it's all about line control as far as he's concerned. Keeping a good firm grip, and very tight there with the handle. So not bad on pass number 1, going through the steps towards the end. Looking a little unsteady there with that one or two steps. And I think he tried there with this one. And I tell you what, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I have to converse with my good friend Vincent, because I just saw a Cypress Gardens trick ski from like the late 1970s vintage on there. Talk about blowing off the cobwebs. So probably wins the contest for the oldest ski one would ride in the tricks event from Larry Bullock, the old square tip Ricky McCormick Cypress Gardens Tech 1. It still looks pretty good though, I do have to say, although probably not quite as much surface area as you would compare it to a good trick ski, and getting in a little bit of a situation there that he couldn't ski his way out of. That's Larry Bullock. All right, so we're just looking at that forward. Just looked really, really unsteady for the first few tricks, and just couldn't really get much of anything going. But that was Larry Bullock, and now we transition from a Malibu to a Mastercraft, and skier requesting that change from Malibu to Mastercraft is Mark Chambers, coming to us out of the South Central. Here we go. Mark Chambers. Up weight into turn, but not looking too bad here. But just getting a little bit bogged down with that turn towards the back. That is Mark Chambers, coming to us, I believe, from Austin in Texas, and thus a skier out of the South Central region. Mark Chambers. All right, so as we work our way through this event, just saw Mark Chambers there taking the fall about 2/3 the way through the run. We are on skier number 20 of 28, so we got another 8 more skiers to go before we go on to the next section, which is men's 9. We still got plenty more trickers to come. We've got men's 9, we've got men's 10, men's 11, women's 6, boys 1, and girls 1. So we've got all of those divisions yet to come as we continue to provide you live coverage of this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Right here, coverage of Lake 1 for tricks. Here we go, folks. Coming in on pass number 2. And I don't think he has that much by way of toe tricks to work with. So whatever he wasn't able to do on pass number 1, he's more than welcome to try and make up for that lost time with pass number 2. Let's see what he has. Good, solid back. Does he go for the back-to-back? Oh, yes, he does. From wrap to hand. Yeah, he stands up. He's pretty happy with that on the face of it. A little frustrated that he didn't make it through pass number 1, mind you, but he was able to get through pass number 2 without too much in the way of problems.
I represent.
So good elevation there. I see there from Mark Chambers there with the wake front, and then he just winds it on towards the end. Doesn't have an awful lot of time left, but he comes in. All right then. So our next skier, this is Dee Johnson, coming to us out of the Golden State of California, who does venture out of that state on a number of occasions throughout the year, especially with his Cessna Skylane 172, which I had the pleasure, if you could ever call it that, of riding with him in that plane as we flew over a significant location in Zachary, Louisiana. But so far as his tricking's concerned, he was trying to be methodical here with one trick to the next, trying not to let the handle go up too high, but keeping it on hip side. And then looking towards the end here. Dee Johnson, I think he tried with the O. Yeah, he gets the O done. No worries about that. But it's the reverse that catches him out. Oh no, he actually went in for the line back and just didn't provide himself with a wide enough base to ski out from. So there we go. That's Dee Johnson, pass number 1. We'll see what he's got on pass number 2. All right, as Dee Johnson makes its way back into the course, I've updated the display of scores for girls 3, and the one score that was missing was Natalie Gustafsson with 1,720 points, 1720 for Natalie Gustafsson, which confirms my assertion that Grace Law, Reese Bloyer, Isabel Dan, and Adae Harding have all guaranteed themselves a spot in the top 5. And Dee Johnson just turning just a little bit too far on the back of his ski and wasn't able to ride out that move out. So Dee Johnson hops for the toe side, then the reverse. And then the reverse is what caught him out and unfortunately cutting loose. It's not a happy camper, or at least not today, but that's Dee Johnson, one of the more recognizable figures here in Western region skiing. But Dee Johnson swimming in, and we'll get ready for our next competitor, who comes to us out of the San Diego area, from as far as my latest recollection tells me. For a retired firefighter, I believe. It's Brad Hartwell. Right, a bit of activity around the area. Looks like our next skier is going behind the correct craft, and that is Brad Hartwell. Dee Johnson actually went with the correct craft as well, which explains the little bit of a delay that we've got right now. Now, the way that this lake is actually laid out, there is an island to the left-hand side of the picture that you're seeing. We're looking inside the trailer where our good friend there, Mr. Vincent Stadelbauer, is there with the ones and twos, and to the left of him, controlling the webcast there. One of the webcasts there is Connor Pauley, and I've got my good friends here. On my left and to the right of your screen there is Ryan Schipper. He's calling the events on Lake 2. And on the other side of me, on my right and to the left of your screen, is Zane Nicholson. And he's calling the events on Lake 3, as I said. They've on Lake 3. They've just concluded boys 5 slalom. They're in the midst of boys 2 slalom, and currently on the Lake 2 coverage, they're still continuing on with boys 1 slalom. They're about to go into girls 1 slalom very, very soon. All right, keeping an eye on the score for Lexi Abelson. There is that is the one single score. Hold on a moment. Hold the phone. Girls 3, your winner in that event with 8,040 points is Lexi Abelson. So she wins naturally ahead of Grace Law. Grace Law in second spot with 4,000 points, or a little over 4,000 points. Here comes Brad Hartwell as all of that is resolving itself. Keeping the handle down nice and low. Good elevation. Unfortunately, not quite so good with the landing, a little bit stiff there. So, Lexi Abelson with the Girls 3 national title ahead of Grace Law, ahead of Reese Bloyer with 26.20, ahead of Di Harden with 21.60, and ahead of Isabel Dan with her score of 2,060. So those are the top 3. Now, because this competition, the United States National Championships, is an R-rated competition, a record capability competition, there is a possibility, a very, very slight possibility, that Lexi Abelson could put a pretty big number so far as the overall is concerned. We will try and keep track of that as much as we can. I do happen to have a spreadsheet that will calculate junior scores as well as elite men and elite women. I mean, the score that was put up several years ago by Brooke Baldwin is still very much the record for the girls' overall competition. But we'll see how close she can get to it within about within the next few hours. The competitions, the events that will take place today, and the one remaining competition that will take place tomorrow, which I believe will be girls' free jump. All right, on the water, on top of the water right now is Brad Hartwell. All right, here comes Brad Hartwell. Just waiting for that for himself to pass by the red set of red buoys there that we just saw, and just tried to attack the wake, and unfortunately the wake kind of bit back at him and just sent him careening into the water. And that is Hartwell. That is Brad Hartwell with his attempt out there on pass number 2. A surface O to get things up and running. Then he tries to go for the wake. Up. And then brought the handle up and back, and that sent his weight over towards the back. All right then, so Brad Hartwell. And we'll be back with more continuing live action of men's 7 tricks right after this. All right there, so we've got on the water right now, we've got Tim Mower. Keeping the handle down nice and low, just throwing the ski over at will. There's the line back and line front, foot in the back. All right, there you go, just like that. So wonderful skiing there from Tim Mower. All right, so looking at this again with the line tricks, he seems to have a pretty good rhythm and seems to have practiced very well for this tournament. You can definitely tell the skiers that have trained for this competition and those that throw in the tricks event as a little bit of an afterthought. And Tim Tim Moa would appear to be one of those that would be in the former category rather than the latter. All right, so let's have a look at Tim Moa. Keeping everything rocking. Oh, goes for the 5 front there and just got a little bit muddled up with the handle and tried to pass it, but unfortunately not everything was linking up in time. So Tim Moa will swim to the shore. And that will represent the extent of his effort there. There's a toe back and toe front there for the first moves in this second pass. Doesn't have many toe tricks to actually work with, so the foot comes off rather reluctantly, it would seem. But there you go. He would continue on with the surface O. I think he might have another surface O thrown in there just for good measure. Then he goes in for the wake back. Just holding it down. And tries to do the 5 front and no dice there. For a skier on the water, that is Tim Moa. We've got 5 skiers to go. The next skier brings in an average score of 1,584 points. It's going to be Robert Fulcher. All right, he'll be coming into the course very, very soon. All right, so we're confirming Robert Fulcher coming into the course. Oh, nicely done there. Tries to throw in a 5 towards the end and nicely executed. Taking a bit of a fall there towards the end, but no worries there. So working patiently from one trick to the next. Robert Fulcher, who comes to us out of the South Central region. A little bit high on the ski there for the surface back-to-backs, but he makes that work for him. Keeping the handle close to his body there for the 5 back, and then goes for a back-to-back before heading out towards the wake. A little bit stiff-legged there, but managed to keep things going for a little bit longer at least. Surface O outside of the wake. And got caught up a little bit with the wake, and it was enough to throw him into the water after trying to execute a surface O. A reverse surface O. Okay, let's have a look, and let's take a little bit of a detour here, and let me tell you about that score from Lexi Abelson. It's 8,040 points. How that compares to the U17 girls world record? Well, the current world record has in its trick score 86.70, so not too far behind there. Here comes Robert Fulcher. Keeping the toe foot under control here. Robert Fulcher getting a good amount of control there. Now he's going to go in for the steps. Line back, line front. What does he have remaining? Surface O. Surface O, and just leaving the ski behind him a lot. And was unable to make his way out of that trick. Now, as we get ready to watch Robert Fulcher go through his run, as I was beginning to tell you a little bit in regards to Lexi Abelson in the girls' 3, she is our winner there in the girls' 3 tricking competition, and she tricked 8,040 points. Now, the current world record in the girls' overall is currently held by Brooke Baldwin, and it features scores of 43.5 meters in jump, or 143, 2 at 10.75 meters in the in slalom, but the points for tricks 86.70. So she's only about 630 points behind that mark that set the world junior girls record. As we look at Robert Fulcher go through his tricks once again. And, a little stiff towards the end and leaving the ski behind. But as we ponder that fall and other stuff that has been presented to you, here we go. This is Robert Vieira. So, Robert Vieira in men's 7. So, looking to bump up his overall reckoning here. Jumped yesterday on Lake 3 in the men's 7 jumping competition. Thus, making him eligible to get an overall score. All right, so as we look here and see Robert Vieira, letting the handle come out a little bit, almost a little too far there with that attempt to the wake back to back. So here we go. This is Robert Vieira. Here we go. There's the toe back and the toe front. Tried to execute one a little bit too quick, and that made him ill prepared to ski away from the second. So yeah, started to fall with the first, and that contributed to his ultimate fall on the front. And that concludes his tricking effort. Next competitor to go is going to be David Allen, and we will see him in a few moments as we continue on with the 82nd Goode Water Ski Nationals.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center.
All right, skier on the water right now is David Allen. And off to a blistering start here. Oh, nice elevation there. Look at that. There's the wake back-to-back reverse. Both of them done splendidly. So here we go with Lake 1 coverage of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And there you see David Allen get through that pass looking fairly neat and composed in the process.
You see the replay here for Douglas. Looking here, let's see what happens here to him on the 3 ball. Why is he having a little check up? You see where that handle came to that inside hip, so had to kind of check up to move the handle to where he needed to be to get in a good pulling position. Before that inside hip, what happened?
Just looking at this and just noticing how much KT tape is placed on his back there, just to keep everything together, I suppose. Just trying to move a little bit with that trick ski, and unfortunately, it was again a little bit stiffer with each attempt that he tried to turn. But he's still there. He's still there. He's still got the majority of the tricks that he wanted to. All right, here we go. This is David Allen. There's the first trick and the second. Toe wake back. Good height there off that wake and still able to continue tricking. It's looking all right. He's still staying upright there. I don't know how many of these tricks are going to count. But he's certainly trying to throw the 720-degree turn. But a decent, well thought out effort there from David Allen as he looks to see if he can put himself on the top 5 podium in men's 7 tricks. All right, as we continue to work our way down, I will endeavor to find for you the trick results for men's 7. We've read them all for girls 3. And it looks like we do have a couple of point scores for men's 7. We've got Markham Roski with 760 points. And Eric Lee, our very first skier out, and probably still has the lead even at this stage, with a total of 2370. 2370 is Eric Lee, our very first skier off the dock of men's 7. So those are the only 2 scores that we have right now. Eric Lee with 2370 and Markham Roski with 760 points. As we move on towards our penultimate skier. Comes to us out of the, I believe, the Midwestern region, and it is James McClure.
Rolls in, let's see. Oh, that ski flies up on him into one. Let's see if he can manage it into two. Looks better into two. There we go. Come on, Douglas. Rolling his way around four. Little down course. Can he make it over to five? Gets outside of five. Come on, Douglas. Get outside of six. Gives a big pull, and boom, there you go. Your second skier of the day through 22 off 32 miles an hour. And we are now going to shorten the rope up to 28 off. Now, in theory, the wakes are going to get a little bit smaller here for Douglas, so his ski shouldn't bounce quite as much as it does there going through the wakes. This ain't 28 off, right? All right, let's see the start block down there. We got our next competitors getting ready. We will be, I believe, in this competition, I think this is 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Sorry, I was passing.
All right, continuing right along with our tricking competition. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company here. James McClure is coming up next.
This is 28 off, 32 miles an hour. Got to get more than two. Big one ball. Can you get outside of two? Gives a pull. Oh, and
Looks like we're bringing on the services of another Nautique towboat. It's the blue one that is here over at Ski West Village. And the reason why we've got another Nautique here is because, well, so many people like to ski behind the Nautique, especially in the Tricks event. And to that end, it's probably prudent to actually have a second Nautique ready to go. All right, here we go, folks. This now is James McClure. All right, here comes James. There's some good elevation there with the wake ode. There's some surface turns. A skier who has qualified to be in this competition, having scored a little under 2,000 points. And a couple of side slides there just to cap off a really nice looking opening pass. That is James McClure. So looking at this once again, James McClure. All right there, so we just had a look at James McClure on pass number one. We've got one more competitor to go before we round off a men's seven. I'll keep you up to date so far as the scores as they come in. Alvin Neff with 950 points. 950 points for Alvin Neff, our third competitor out. Toe back and come on, stay there. There you go. James McClure now survives the toes, Let's see if he can extend his stay out there with some surface hand tricks. There we go with the surface 7. Does he go for the surface 7 reverse? Yes, and just drops the handle at the conclusion of the second 360-degree turn that would have made the 720-degree turn possible. There we go. That is our skier. That is James McClure. And as we continue to work through, our latest point score becomes available. George Canepa with 1,000 points even. 1,000 points even. With 540 points on pass number 1 and 460 points on pass number 2. Adding up to 1,000 as we see James McClure keeping everything working well up to a certain point. There was the surface 7, and here is the second one. Passing the handle past that hot potato. And that potato just got a little too hot for him to handle at the tail end of that one. All right, then. So we've got a little bit of a delay, but when we come back, we will have our final skier, Paul Hutchings, in men's 7 tricks here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships coming up next.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Then welcome back, and this is our final skier in men's 7. This is Paul Hutchings. Oh, and he falls on the very first trick. Oh, my word. That is going to make life difficult for him going forwards, as Paul Hutchings will now try to recover from that situation. Started off with an attempt at the toe Waco, and as he was trying to recover, I don't know, did his foot come completely out of the binding? Or did the binding come off the ski? All right, so let's have a look at this once again from the boat side angle. Got a good knee bend there. Yep, that binding certainly released off the ski, and that caused his fall when he put too much pressure on the front part of the foot. And Paul Hutchings, who is our top seed in men's 7, now has really got to wind it on with the second and final 22nd pass. It's going to have to be like a lifetime's best performance in so far as the handle pass is concerned. All right, he's being transported towards the other end of the lake. Paul Hutchings, who lives these days in Tavares in Florida. He's a retired airline pilot and flew 747-800s for Atlas Air. So obviously he spent a lot of time in a little Cessna plane or one of those seaplanes that Tavares is known for. Flying between there and Miami, one of the major bases for Atlas Air. And he grew up skiing in Kansas, and he was a founding member of the Kansas University water ski team all the way back in 1980. So that team has been around, it's been around now for nearly 50 years. And due in no small part to the effort there of Paul Hutchings to get it up and running. So let's see what Paul Hutchings can do for himself with his second and final 22nd pass. In the meantime, I'll keep you updated with the scores as they are being made available. James Wallen with his score of 500 points. 500 points for him. That is for James Wallen. It looks like a score that's being worked on right now is Larry Bullock's score. So here comes Paul Hutchings now. Now he's scheduled a repeat of pass number 1. Let's see what he's got. There's the toe Waco, toe wake back, toe wake front. What does he do? Toe side reverse. What does he have left? There's the toe back and toe front, the reverse toe back. Oh, and he goes down. Oh, my word. So our top seed has gone down on the opening trick of pass number 1 and about 2/3 the way on pass number 2. And this really opens up the trekking competition in men's 7. So Paul Hutchings just didn't have his tricking head on today, and unfortunately unable to get as far down as he really wanted to with the effort there. Looks like we have a score amendment here for James Wallen. Instead of 500, it is now 600 points. 600 points for James Wallen. All right, then. So we'll continue on with our next section. We are done with men's 7. We're going to go to men's 8, and all that is to come right after this.
See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need SkiSafe, insurance for boaters from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else, so we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. SkiSafe, 1-800-225-6560.
Welcome back. We are at the start of men's 8, and Pat Combs is our lead-off skier with some two ski action here. Spinning like a top, and unfortunately letting go of the handle on his second 360-degree spin, so resulting in the fall. So looking at him once again, going through the motions on his pair of trick skis, and that is Pat Combs. Now let's have a look and see if we got some updated scores in men's 7 to try and keep all of you informed in a timely manner. It looks like we've got a score. It's Larry Bullock with 750 points. 750 points for Larry Bullock. We're about maybe about 9 more skiers remaining for scores being outstanding in men's 7. So carrying on with coverage on lake number 2 is Ryan Schipper. He's presiding over girls 1 right now. And on lake 3, we've got boys 2 slalom taking place there right now. And that is currently being presided over by Zane Nicholson. You are watching the coverage on lake 1. My name is Tony Leifert, and this is men's 8 tricking. All right, here we go, folks. Coming in, Pat Combs. He's ditched one of his skis, and here is the pass on his second pass. Not looking particularly well balanced on that ski. A lot of the weight is towards the rear, which makes the whole concept of spinning with that one ski a little bit difficult. But I think he'll take what he's done on pass number 2 and take it all the way into the dock behind that Mastercraft towboat. That is Pat Combs. Pat Combs. All right, so working our way through these scores. Our latest score coming through, 850 points for Mark Chambers. 850 points for Mark Chambers, so still in the lead after 7 complete scores that have been revealed to us in men's 7 is Eric Lee with 2370, 2,370. Now, for those of you that are joining us and wondering what happened to girls' 3 tricks, I'll tell you exactly what happened, and I'll give you the score for that particular division. Girls 3 was won by Lexi Abelson with her score of 8,040. Ahead of Grace Law, who scored 4,050, ahead of Reese Bloyer with 2,620. And right now I'll delay on giving you the remaining 2 scores for the top 5 podium as we get ready for Russ Seltzer. Going through his tricks on one ski. Russ Seltzer. Up and over, and is still very much working this out. Looking a little bit antsy there on that one ski, but able to get through the opening pass nonetheless. Now the remaining 2 scores that will represent the podium on girls' 3 tricks consist of Isabella Dan with 2,060, and ahead of her is Adai Harden with 2,116, that is for fifth and fourth place respectively. All right, as we work away towards the event's conclusion, let me tell you, we've got another score that's coming. Obviously, these scores being provided to us by Waterski Results are unofficial. And the score that we're getting from Brad Hartwell is 670 points. 670 points. And we have got, what is it, another 6 scores to be revealed before we give you the speculative leaderboard in the Men's 7 Tricking Championship of the Nation. All right, Russ Seltzer. Oh, and getting in a little bit bogged down with that trick towards the end there. That is Russ Seltzer. Just looking at this from the reverse angle here. Just thrown his head off axis a little bit with that one. He was able to get away with it once, but not again a second time. So there you go. He is about to swim into shore, and we'll leave the way open for our next competitor. This should be Doug Kaiser. Doug Kaiser. All right, so as we continue on, this should be Doug Kaiser. Doug Kaiser from the South Central region. Just trying to keep himself settled down and thinking of tricks on the fly as to what he can do, but able to get through that opener of a pass, and that is Doug Kaiser. Okay, I've read off a few trick scores for Men's 7. Looks like we're about to get more come through. The latest score that we've had in Men's 7 tricks is Brad Hartwell with 670 points. All right, so Doug Kaiser, not going too bad on pass number 1, it would appear. So probably has a fairly good idea. Probably has a pretty good feel for the field of skiers that are coming up after him and those that have come before him. Probably knows what he needs to take to at least put himself on the podium, and we'll see what he can do by that metric. Here he comes. Foot in the toe strap. What has he got? There's the toe, an attempt at the toe back. And Doug Kaiser will swim in after that. But he got one pass under his belt, and we'll see if what he did there on the second pass will yield enough points to put him on the top 5. All right, so we've just seen a Doug Kaiser there and taking a dip in the water there after his attempts there with toe tricks. So we move on from Doug Kaiser from the Mastercraft towboat to the Nautique that is pulling John Silvey. All right, here comes John Silvey. Getting a good bit of elevation there with the wake O. And does he go for the reverse? No, but he does go for the wake back and wake front. Stepping it up here with the reverse wake back and reverse wake front. 5 tricks in. Let's see what he can do with the 6. There's the back. There's the reverse. Here's a surface back to back. All right, a good little sequence of tricks there, yielding some pretty serious points there. That is John Silvey. All right, and looks like we got a whole slew of point scores coming through for the men's 7 tricks. We just saw. Just seen that score from Brad Hartwell. Some more scores coming in very, very soon. Brad Hartwell was 670 points. We got a score for D. Johnson of 720 points. All right, so just looking at this once again, the tail end of this effort here on pass number 1 for John Silvey. Certainly known as a bit of a trick specialist in the South Central region. All right, here comes John Silvey. He's already made an impression so far as his hand tricks are concerned. Let's see if he can do the same with toes. Toe wake back and a toe wake front. Does he stay upright? go. And unfortunately, not this time. He raised his leg up just a skosh too high, was just unable to execute the surface line back. So, yeah, just leaning away. His back foot came out off the ski. And that is John Silvey. So we've got two more skiers to go. We've got John Abel and Paul Manning. Both of those in men's 8. And they'll be coming up to you very, very soon. We'll be back right after this.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
All right, so the skier that we've just seen out in the water is John Abel. Just keeping the handle down nice and low. Just working his way through each of these tricks with the surface turns and... All right, and is quite reasonably happy there with that performance there. That is John Abel from the South Central region. And here he comes in for pass number 2. This performance, provided he makes it through this run, should actually be enough to put him in the top 5. There are 6 here in this competition, and I know that at the very least he's performed better than at least one of the other competitors. And looks like John Abel isn't able to do toe tricks, but he does go in for the remaining spins in his sequence. And those spins, there's a surface 5 positional to the front, surface 5 back. All right, so good skiing there from John Abel. He gets the job done. So now with John Abel, that brings us to our last skier. It's going to be Paul Manning. All right, so looking at John Abel once again, and yeah, you can plainly see where things went a little pear-shaped for him right from the start. The heel strap on his bear trap just came off, and unfortunately meant that he couldn't get the full grip needed with the toe strap to continue on tricking. At least not so far as toe tricks are concerned. Here we go. We've got Paul Manning. There's a back, and there's a reverse back and a front. Yep, and seems to have a really good handle on that run there. That is Paul Manning. And just looking at the instant replay again, Paul Manning, our top-seeded skier, coming into this event with 1,890 points. And it's very easy to see why. Just looking at him from one end of the lake to the other, seems to have a really, really good handle on that trick ski. And much of what people do on trick skis, is defined upon the amount of time that you bring into the space. All right. So just looking at the start dock as we wind up men's 8. As here we go, we've got Paul Manning now. Came into these national championships scoring nearly 1,900 points on average. Looking for something along the similar vein to keep his head out in front in the boys' trick event. And the men's 8 trick event, I beg your pardon. But Paul Manning, again, a little unstuck there on pass number 2. Just letting that ski kind of run wild on him a little bit. We'll see. We'll see at the tail end of this run, especially as he worked his way in for the toe wake back. Then he goes up and over the wake. All right, so just looking at that performance once again, and that will conclude men's 8. So men's 8 there, that is Paul Manning. I'll try and get you the scores as quickly as possible. In the meantime, I'll get you updated on men's 7 scores. We've got a new score that's come in. It's 1,630 points, 1,630 for Tim Moa, 1,620 points, I beg your pardon, for Tim Moa. And that currently puts him right now in second place behind Eric Lee, our lead-off skier in the men's 7 division. So it looks like they're taking a little bit of a breather there on Lake 1, the dockside for the Tricks event. And, here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, we always like to give skiers a break. And here's yours. All right, there are a skier on the water. Starting off, this is men's 9. This is Don Buca. Good knee bend. But unfortunately, the handle control kind of deserted him a little bit towards the end of that surface O. That is Don Buca, our leadoff skier in men's 9. So Don Buca just working his way methodically with each trick, managing to keep the handle fairly close to him on one of those spins. But the reverse, well, there's reverse spin. Well, that surface O didn't look too bad. I believe he was going to try a 7, but doesn't quite have everything working in full synchronization there with that one. All right, then. So that is Don Buca. We're now on to page 2. We've still got a fair amount of skiers to go. We are on skier number 35 of 68. So we are almost exactly halfway through the list of trickers for today. Out of all of the divisions that we've seen so far, girls 3, men's 7, men's 8, and now men's 9. We've still got men's 10, men's 11, women's 6, then boys 1, and then girls 1. Here is Don Buca. Whoa, handle up way too high there. And unable to gain his stability back in time for the reverse wake back. And unfortunately there for him, Don Buca will swim into the shore. And that will conclude his effort in men's 9 tricks. Here's the reverse wake back that he fell on and just wasn't able to get his balance centered over the ski right before he made that rotation. All right, we're now looking at some more scores that have been made available. I just gave you the score just a moment ago for Tim Moa with 16:30. That's good enough for second place right now behind Eric Lee, who is in the lead with 23:70. A new score that has been released is that of Robert Fulcher with 680 points. 680 points. All right, here we go. This now is James Sadner. This is our penultimate skier in men's 9. Yeah, not looking bad at all, it would seem. right, so looking at that, so that's James. That's James Sadner, and going through the motions through his tricks, just very methodically, just getting that back, just nailing that one, just getting the balance in, and just then take a backward edge into the wake, and then just a quick hop to the front to make sure that that thing scores. So there we go. That was James Sadner on pass number 1. Pass number 2 comes up very, very soon. All right, here we go. James Sadner. Here we go, James Sadner going through these initial tricks. Tries to surface back. No, he actually goes in for a surface line back. Just cursing himself a little bit there for that fall. But the effort was certainly there, and he was certainly determined enough to take his tricking up to that point. So that is James Sadner. All right, and taking the fall there, it didn't quite set himself up well enough for the line back, and ultimately the line front. So there we go. That is the effort there, courtesy of James Sadner. We will continue on with our next skier. We've got a score for Robert Vieira. It is going to be 890 points. 890 points. Which means if the points are currently pan out as the way that they are, then that means that Eric Lee can finish no worse than 4th. And looking at this from Dennis Longo here. This is our 3rd and last skier in men's 9, and seems to be pretty content with what he's done right now on pass number 1. We'll see if he can conjure up a little magic there on pass number 2. Okay, so as we continue on right here, we see Dennis Longo of men's 9. Obviously going to be on the podium, as there are only 3 skiers in this discipline and category, men's 9 tricks. But he'll certainly want to come away with the win here in the tricking competition. And just want to keep you up to speed with three results to come. That of David Allen and James McClure and Paul Hutchings in men's 7 tricks. Safe to say that the top 2 scorers currently at this time are good enough for medals, guaranteed medals, and those would go to, in men's 7, Eric Lee and Robert Fulcher. And we could be guaranteeing some more medals if the points work out in that particular direction. Here we go. We have got on the water Dennis Longo. Next category is going to be men's 10 and then men's 11. Here is Dennis, keeping it going. Good extension there with the pole. There we go. There's the 7. Yes, he gets the 7, although he looked a little unbalanced at the end. Can he do the 7? No, goes for the 5 instead. Yeah, good skiing there from Dennis Longo. That would probably, for all intents and purposes, have just won him the national men's 9 tricking title. So well done to him. All right, we got a new score that's come through for David Allen. It is 2320 points, 2,220 points, 2220. That moves him above. The score of Robert Fulcher. That means that David Allen, with his score, would finish no worse than 3rd. David Allen there with 20 points. Ahead, actually just a skosh behind Eric Lee with 2370 as we have a look at Dennis Longo here with his winning effort, one would speculate, in men's 9 tricks. All right, so live coverage continuing on all 3 lakes. You are watching the coverage concerning the tricks event, and when we come back, we'll have more skiing, starting off with men's 10 tricks next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, then. So, as we continue on, I mentioned men's 10, scrub that. We are going to go into men's 11. And our first skier in men's 11 of 2 competitors is the legend himself, Mr. Bruce Cundy, who landed a jump yesterday for the first time in a year. But I tell you what, Bruce Cundy has been absolutely legendary when it comes to national championship competition. Wearing his signature orange. Ooh, and getting in a little bit deep there with that Surface O. I'm sure he has another pass of tricks to come, but we'll see how things pan out for him. Wearing the orange that ties in with where he comes from in the country, the state of Illinois. Such a colorful character, Bruce Cundy, and certainly one of the legends of national championship skiing. but taking a bit of a hit there with pass number 1, and we'll see what he's got for pass number 2.
All right, here we go. We're getting ready to back that roof up and get him up to speed behind that Malibu response. And this is Ricky Davis. This is 32 miles an hour.
So, Bruce Cundy. Whoa, getting in a little bit. Whoa. Getting yanked through the water a little bit there prior to his deep water start, but cooler heads prevail. And we will see him back on top of the water very, very soon. That's Bruce Cundy. One of only 2 competitors in men's 11. So, men's 11, for those of you that are wondering, it's one of those divisions where it's a certain age and over, because there is no other division older than men's 11. Men's 11 is 85 and over. So it's kind of hard to ascertain what his exact age is, but we know it's over 85 because he's skiing in this division. But let's have a look and see what Bruce Cundy can do. Here's Bruce Cundy, men's 11. There he goes, traveling across the back of the boat, and is he going to try one more trick? Is he going to try and flip? Not quite, but he tries the Waco at the end, and we'll exit stage left, and we'll bring on our next competitor. It should be Floyd McCrite from the South Central region. Bruce Cundy out of the Midwest. Garnering a little bit of a crowd behind him, we just saw.
Take a look at this gate 1. See how he rotates those hips and gets it under the line. Now watch this offside turn right here. Oh, that was awesome. Gets the handle in where he needs to go. Now
So just looking at him once again, and the last scoring tricks there from Bruce Cundy as he tries to recover his position from that point onwards, and then just for good, and then just because he had nothing better to do, he edged up to the wakes and tended to pull in for a Waco, and in the water he goes. There we go. That is Bruce Cundy. All right, we got another score coming in with the latest score that we've had coming in men's 7 tricks. 2-2-2-0 for David Allen. Putting him right now fairly and squarely in second place right now with 2 scores remaining. So we're just waiting now on Floyd McCrite to take to the water here at the Ski West Village, the hosts of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. And these championships are brought to you by these good folks. Goode, the title sponsors of the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championship. Visit Central Florida. Malibu Boats, OJ Props, Masterline Tow Ropes, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Nautique Boats, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, Radar Skis, Mastercraft Boats, HO Sports, and USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. And we also like to give acknowledgement to Taeyon Outlets. They are the fashionable gateway to all things new. The outlet to Tejon is California's fashionable gateway to all things new. Just a short drive away, located 14 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier. And also, let's give a big shout out to Kern Energy, because they have been in the forefront of energy in innovation in their community for 90 years or more. And they're investing in the next 90 years, providing good jobs, good energy, and good solutions. That is Kern Energy. We're right slap bang in the middle of Kern County, which also features the city of Bakersfield. We're a little ways outside, a little ways to the south, in a place called Arvin, and this Ski West Village, part of a number of lakes which are built along Milux Road, all in a row, and certainly a treasure in the world of tournament water skiing to have these lakes available for us for these championships. And we'll get ready for Floyd McCreight, about to take to water in a few moments. I don't know what the delay is as such. So, just a reminder that you can hit that subscribe button on the TWBC YouTube channel. That will get you in the position to where you can comment on what you've seen with the live chat that is situated always to the right of our webcast. And when you hit the bell icon, then you will be informed as to when the next live webcast is being broadcast. Now, the next broadcast that we will have right after we get done with the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships is the European Under 14 and Under 17 Championships, and they'll be coming to you live in about a week or so, coming to us live from Riceto, which is just a little ways outside of Milano in Italy, and we get to see the future rippers here at these national championships in the age categories. You'll get to see the future rippers among the Europeans next week. So for those of you that are looking to see who's up next, I think between these championships right here, the Junior Worlds, which we did about a week or so ago, and the European Youth Championships in the U14s and U17s, I think you'll pretty much have your fill of what's to come next in the sport of tournament water skiing. All right, Floyd McCreight comes up next in men's 11. All right, just continuing to monitor the situation on the water, and just to let you know, and this was a quick note from the chief judge. The chief judge wants to emphasize that this broadcast, alongside the others for the other lakes, Lake 2 and 3, are purely for entertainment purposes only, and are not to be used for official purposes such as supporting imagery for a protest, so on and so forth. So I just wanted to make sure that is thrown out there. That message is also on the live chat as well, just in case you want to read it for yourself. So this is the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championships here at Ski West Village. So glad to have you here, no matter where you happen to be around the world, whether you are whether you're in one of the great 50 states that adorn this nation of the United States of America, whether you are in Canada, whether in Europe or in the Far East, whether you're watching us from Australia. Invariably, one of our good friends from Australia always watches these webcasts, and we just see Floyd McCreight take an early fall there on one of his opening tricks. And he goes there for the wrapped, half wrap back, and unfortunately just not committing to it all the way and taking the fall on his opening trick. So we'll see if he's up for taking the second pass. But let's just consider this is men's 11, and it's 85 years of age and older. And actually, I just got an information from one of our live chat people, Briley Jane. Thank you very much for that. And it says that Bruce is 88 this year. And I know of skiers that have skied to that kind of age range, especially in the South Central region. Now, for many, many years, Elgin Faulkner was competing in the national championships, and he skied into his 80s as well. Certainly, if you're watching, sir, a big shout out to you, and hopefully things are doing well with you, sir. Of course, if anyone has any information regarding Elgin Faulkner and what he's up to, please, by all means, put that up on the live chat. I'm sure that there are a good few people in the water ski community, especially here in the United States, that would appreciate some information on how he's getting along and whether he's skiing or what have you, So it's always nice to have that sense of community and sense of camaraderie going on between the skiers, especially in this age range. This is continuing coverage of the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, and when we return, we'll have Floyd McCreight's second pass next.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
Well, welcome back to continuing coverage of this of Lake One here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company as always. All right, let's see what Floyd McCreight can do. Here we go. Here comes Floyd. All right, here we go, folks. This is Floyd McCreight. Fell on his opening trick, but he's certainly a lot better with those side slides there. And there we go. Keeping it going. Come on, Floyd. Keep going. Keep going. Trying to provide some ample competition against Bruce Cundy there in men's 11. But a good recovery effort there on pass number 2 at least keeps him in contention. While at the same time I'm looking at scores for men's 7. And to try and update the display, it looks like we have only got one score missing right now. We're waiting on the score for James McClure. The score that we've got here for Paul Hutchins is 1,060 points. $1,060 points for Paul Hutchins as we have a look at the tail end of that performance there from Floyd McCreight in men's 11. He'll swim into the shore. These are folks that are over 85 years of age. Incredible to consider. But Bruce Cundy comes into this competition with an average of 247 points, and Floyd McCreight almost more than doubles that with 835. But it comes down to what you can do on the day, and we'll try and get the point scores available for you as quickly as we can. Now, I just mentioned the point score for for Paul Hutchins of 1,060 points. That means that that early score of 2370 points from Eric Lee is good for no worse than second spot, because we're waiting on one score, and that is from James McClure, and we'll see if that is going to be enough to take the men's 7 national title. And when we come back, we should have that score and a provisional final podium for men's 7 tricks next.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions. and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to continuing coverage of Lake One here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Glad to have you on board. Looks like we've got some skiers getting ready to go so far as the women's 6 competition goes. Now, just a few minutes ago, I received a final score in men's 7. That final score is the 1,740-point total from James McClure, which means unofficially that your national champion in men's 7 tricks is going to be Eric Lee. So congratulations to him with 2370 points. Looks like we got Sherry Keefe out there on the water with women's 6. Going through her initial tricks right here. And not looking bad for all intents and purposes. Getting the job done. Women's 6 tricks. And for those of you wondering what the age range is in women's 6, it's basically the division that incorporates those that are ages 60 to 64 inclusive. So looking at this once again, presented to you by Goode Carbon Technologies. Glad to have those folks involved. They are the title sponsors of this, the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. Sherry Keefe, looking very strong, looking quite light on the ski, as a matter of fact. Certainly helps if you're light, and it certainly is even more advantageous if you're a little on the short side as well, because your center of gravity is closer to the ski and you have better control over it for the most part. But seemingly good there on pass number 1. That is Sherry Keefe. Continuing live coverage here of the Goode Water Ski National Championships, brought to you by a great host of sponsors coming into this event. The sponsors are Goode, the title sponsor of the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championships, alongside Visit Central Florida, Malibu, OJ Props, Masterline Ropes, Ski Safe Insurance, Conley Skis, Nautique Boats, Eagle Wetsuits and Accessories, Radar, Mastercraft, HO Sports, and the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. So here we go. This is Sherry Keefe. Nice toe sides. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Good recovery there. Gets the foot out. Goes for the line back, and unfortunately not committed enough with the trailing knee over the line. Almost hesitated to step on that one, and unfortunately unable to get that one away. So there we go. That is our first competitor in women's 6 tricks behind the Malibu towboat. That is Sherry Keefe, or Kurth, if I'm reading this correctly. So Sherry Kurth from women's 6, and not looking too bad there for all intents and purposes.
Welcome back. We have the final skier in girls 1, Evelyn Peckham from New York. She'll be starting at the highest starting speed, 56 miles an hour, 50 knots. Coast to coast, New York to California, on this sunny
All right, we'll continue on to our next skier. It should be Kelly Barrett, electing to go behind the Malibu, which is the reason why it's taken a little bit of time to switch drivers and crews from one to the other. Normally when there is... Okay, so we're skipping one and we're going to Carol Brooks. Not too sure if Kelly Barrett is skiing, but we'll find out in the fullness of time. Here comes Carol Brooks. There's the wake front. There we go. There's the back-to-back. And there's the back-to-back reverse. Sliding more than getting there on that one, but there you go. There's the line back and the wake line front. Oh, and just losing her balance and losing her edge into the wake. And there we go. That's Carol Brooks on pass number 1. So just looking at this once again and tried to set herself up for the wake line back after doing those initial 2 steps tricks. But just got a little bit out of sorts and was unable to recover from it fully. Not enough to enable her to keep skiing all the way through to the end. All right, making her way back into the course, Carol Brooks. Going through the toes a little bit better with this. There's the toe back and toe front. Does she go for the toe side? Yes, she does. And the wrap toe side. Now, does she go for the line tricks? Yes, she does. There's the surface line tricks. And falling on exactly the same trick, only this time it was on pass number 2, which ends her run. She swims into shore, and that is Carol Brooks with her effort as our second skier out in women's 6 tricking. All right, so working our way towards our next competitor. Looks like we picked up a little extra coverage here and there as we get ready for our next skier. It should be a Kelly Sharosh. All right, then. As we continue on, we've got Kelly Sharosh approaching the court while we ready the other Nautique. We're skiing behind the original one. Here we go. This is Kelly Sharosh. Nice elevation. Don't see too much wrong there. Toe wake back, toe wake front, just to make sure. And things are looking pretty good. And one of the rare instances where we've seen our competitor go into the course with toe tricks first instead of doing them off the second run. All right, so Kelly doing a grand job here with the toe tricks, especially towards the end with the side and the wrap toe side. Good air, good clearance, and certainly puts herself in good shape there for the second and final 20-second pass of tricks. All right, returning to live action, we've got the trickers in women's 6 on the water right now. We've got our penultimate skier out there, Kelly Sharosh, and then we'll have Connie Bergmark making her appearance in these national championships. All right, here we go. Let's see what we've got here. Kelly Sharosh. A little bit sketchy there with the wake line back, but she was able to be Johnny on the spot there, and managed to recover that one enough to do the wake line front, and brilliantly worked out that one. That's Kelly Sharosh. She certainly has some good natural balance on that trick ski, especially when it came to the wake line tricks. But the effort was certainly there. The precision was there so far as getting the tricks spun with the correct amount of revolutions and height when necessary with the wake tricks. So Kelly Sharosh looking good there, and looking all right. Especially with the surface line tricks, and then she went over the wake for the wake line back. Now, she could have put herself into a little bit of a pickle right here, but fortunately for her, she was very, 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 very quick on that one, was able to recover from it. Here comes our final skier, Connie Bergmark. Connie Bergmark, who I believe comes to us from the San Diego area of California, has been known to ski to ply her trade in that area, and also out towards El Centro, where Imperial Lakes happens to be. So Connie Bergmark stomp the first run and gets it ready to go for pass number 2. So Connie Bergmark on the mark here with the opening tricks of of our first 20-second pass. Watching live coverage here on lake number 1. We're in a holding pattern with the other 2 lakes right now as they each transition to their next major event. Giving my good friends Ryan Shipper and Zane Nicholson a little bit of a breather. They've been at it since the top of the morning, as it were, from 7:30. So kudos for them to knock that through. We've got Connie Bergmark getting ready for pass number 2, and then right after we get done with Connie, we're going to go into boys 1. Now, I don't know if there's going to be a little bit of a delay with boys 1 because they've only just gotten off the water on lake number 2. And then there's girls 1 as well to come afterwards, and they face a similar situation themselves. So I don't know what the period of time, the minimum period of time is between the end of one event and the start of the other, if the division is the same. Here we go. This is Connie Bergmark getting up and over. Let's see what she's got. There's the line back and line front. Let's see what she's got. Good skiing. I like that. That's good stuff there from Connie Bergmark as she stomps both of her runs and skis into the dock. That should put her in the top 3 for all intents and purposes, but we'll find out the scores. We'll also update you with the scores in men's 8 and men's 9, tricking along with men's 11. And, of course, women's 6 once we get those scores coming in. So we're keeping you up to date all the way through as we continue on with the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships. So just looking at Connie Bergmark, an experienced competitor, has represented the United States at senior level for many, many seasons. Keeping that handle down and allowing that trailing leg to go over the rope knee first, as it should be executed. So as we've gotten done with men's 7 tricks, let me get you through the results for men's 8, and with one result remaining, I can tell you that the following scores for men's 8 are 400 points for Pat Combs, Russ Seltzer with a score of 580, Doug Kaiser with 810. That should put him in the top 3 or 5 at least. John Sylvie with 1,240 points. John Abel with 1,380. And we're just waiting on one final score, and that is for Paul Manning, I beg your pardon. So we got 4 of the top 5 situated on the podium at least. All right then. So, and as it so happens, we'll roll straight into boys 1. Timothy Baker, according to this list, Timothy Baker is confirmed as our first competitor out. Came into this event with an average score of 76 points. Let's see what he's got. There's the side slide. There's the reverse. There's this, went for the surface and unfortunately a little bit stiff there with his legs towards the end of that turn, and unfortunately for him, unable to ride that one out. And there you go, falling there on that surface O, and we'll wait for him to be picked up and sent back into the course, and we will do that right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Well, welcome back, and we're about to bring on our next skier in the new division. That is Boys 1. But not until we get done with our first skier, who is Timothy Baker. All right, here we go, folks. Coming in. Second and final, 22nd pass for Timothy Baker. Oh, and spins okay, but just doesn't seem to have a way to recover that spin and continue to ski. So let's have a look and see. Gets the pole, and everything is good here, but just squashes the spin there and just wasn't able to ski away from it. Maybe it's nerves, I'm not too sure, but there you go. That is going to be a point score of about 40 or so points on the strength of the 2 side slides that he conjured up. Boys 1 tricks, girls 1 tricks. So we'll see what our next competitor can do. His name is Asher Boyd. All right, we've got continuing coverage here on Lake 1. We're switching the crew out of the one of the existing boats, and we will continue on with Asher Boyd, who's electing to go with the Mastercraft. All right, let's see what we've got. We've got about to take to the water the second of about 15 skiers in the boys one category. The Mastercraft has made its way around towards the turn island. And here we go. The boat is set up, and we have got Asher Boyd right behind it. The boat is barely out of neutral. Let's see. Just seen the specs for what he wants. It's not going to be terribly detailed. There's the side slide. He gets that. There's the side slide. Gets another. Tries to do the side slide again. Let's see if he can do the back. Can he throw one in towards the back? Come on, Asher. Come on, let's get a bring on a pole here. Maybe spin. Okay, so for Asher Boyd, there are a second competitor out. He certainly does enough variations on the side slide for the officials to at least pick one or two out that would receive credit. But Asher Boyd, this is his first ever National Water Ski Championships. He skied in his first regionals about 2 weeks ago over in Zachary, Louisiana. So it's still very, very much a learning environment, a learning moment for him. So let's have a look and see what Asher can do on his second and final 20-second pass. I'm sure with a few more weeks left in this summer season, and with a good basis for improvement going in towards next year, who knows what Asher can produce on the trick ski. But for right now, looking to round off his first ever experience at the Water Ski Nationals in style. I believe he's slanted pretty well from what I'm able to gather. So Asher Boyd, let's see what he's got there. Look, I'm sure he's been signaled from the boat at some stage to pull in and try a back. Or he may even try a flip, who knows. Or a good solid wake jump is decent, I guess. Well, at some stage he's going to have to use a pretty strong and stout edge going into the wake anyway, so he might as well start now. But Asher Boyd just looking to throw in some moves here, and just on the off chance that maybe one or two of those side slides on pass number one didn't withstand muster. But it's good to see these youngsters here in Boys One compete at the National Water Ski Championships. It's certainly a great experience, and one that I'm quite sure that he'll want to share with one or two of his school friends once he rejoins them towards maybe the tail end of this week, the early part of next week. In fact, for much of the United States, for those of you that are joining us outside, the school year started at the tail end of last week and started in earnest at the beginning of this week. So many of our competitors in these divisions are I've taken a little bit of an excused break from school right now. Hopefully, it doesn't detrimentally affect their schoolwork going forwards. But you know, the experience of skiing in your very first national championships is something you just can't turn down. From Asher to Brady Boyd, the brother of Asher Boyd. So the dueling brother combination is in effect. Now, Brady Boyd, on the other hand, he came into this event with an average of 190 points, and is also skiing behind the Mastercraft. All right, let's see what we've got. The boat appears to be equally as slow as it was for Asher Boyd. This is Brady Boyd coming in. Here we go, coming in. This is Brady Boyd. There's the side slide. There's the other. Let's see what he's got. Okay, looks like a half wrap back, and he tries to do the reverse. Needs to convince that ski to turn around all the way, and Brady Boyd. Decent effort there to try and get the skiers a little bit further round. But it's a good, solid effort here from Brady Boyd. As I said, much like his brother, this is his first ever national championships in Boys 1. And that is going to be experienced by at least one or two other competitors going forwards in this Boys 1 tricking competition. All right, so mentioned all of the point scores in men's 8 aside from one, and that last one is 1,730 points by Paul Manning. This is in men's 8, by the way. So with that score with 1,730, that gives him the national title in men's 8 tricks, so congrats to him. That puts him ahead of John Abel, who is in second with 1,380 points. In third is John Sylvie with 1,240. And the fourth and fifth place to finish, Doug Kaiser on 810. And Russ Seltzer on in fifth place 580 points by Russ Seltzer. So Paul Manning, your national champion in men's 8. Now I'll endeavor to see what the point scores are for men's 9. Only a couple of divisions yet that I haven't given you points for yet. Dom Bucher, 580 points, our first skier out in men's 9. We'll get the others in just a moment, but here we go. This is Brady Boyd. There's the side slide. There's the reverse. I think that back was good. And that one, not quite as much, but there you go. Some good trick in there. A good effort for Brady Boyd as he picks up his ski, starts swimming into the shore. And there you go. That is Brady Boyd.
Representing Team Midwest, the overall skier, Colton Anderson, pass number 2. Tight line around 1. Good at 2. Still moving. Backside and forward, he's right ahead of it. Colton Anderson, pass number 2.
All right, so we are 3 skiers down. We're now about to go on to our 4th competitor. It is Wade Baker. Right, and we just looked inside the trailer there with Vincent Stadelbauer at the controls, along with Connor Pauley. All right, so the boat making its way away from the dock, and in a few moments we will bring Wade Baker into the course. All right, then, continuing on, we've got Wade Baker here. Once again with the boat speed, just maybe a little bit higher out of neutral. Probably maybe about 12 or 13 mile an hour. Oh, and taking a big sideward slap there. That was Wade Baker. Got the 2 side slides that he wanted to out of the deal, at least. But then when it came time to do the surface, things got a little bit complicated there for him, and unfortunately was not able to get that one round. So that was Wade Baker. We are about to pick him up. And once we do, we'll bring him in for pass number 2, and that's going to come right after.
20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right, there. Back on with live coverage of Lake One here at the 82nd Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from Ski West Village in Arvin, California. Here we go. This is Wade Baker, pass number 2 in boys 1 tricks. Let's see what transpires. Oh, and he goes for the surface O again, and unfortunately gets caught out. So maybe he comes away with this with a couple of side slides, but I tell you what, the experience of being at the national championships always to be treasured. You know, you never forget your first ever experience at the National Water Ski Championships. I think that's going to be the case here with Wade Baker, but we'll get the point score for him very, very soon. In relative terms, it shouldn't take too long. But we'll continue right along with our next competitor, who has tricked on average 239 points to make it here. It is going to be Andy Cressy. All right, the boat makes its way there, and the Mastercraft boat, the ProStar, seems to be quite popular among our boys 1 trickers, at least from this early going. All right, so we're docking the boat right now. We're changing out the crews. All right, so, and once we return, we will be back for Andy Cressy next.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
All right, then. Looks like our next competitor has left the dock and is probably making his way around the island at this time. It is going to be Andy Looks like we're loading up the next boat, which is going to be a correct craft for our next competitor, complete with camera crew. But in the meantime, we'll continue on with the Mastercraft ProStar towboat and our next competitor, Andy Cressy. Beautiful shots here at the dockside area, with a whole mass of humanity among our boys one competitors gathering around right now. And I'm sure that that's going to be replaced very, very soon with girls one competitors. All right, there. Here we go. Here is Andy Cressy. There's a couple of side slides. Does he go for the back? No, goes for the O, and he completes it too. Look at this. Come on. Go for the revert. No, goes for the 180. Oh, and tries to keep that handle close. But by the sheer fact that he was able to get the two side slides and the surface O should be enough to put him in the lead right now. So there we go. That's Andy Cressy. We'll take a look at his instant replay. There's a couple of sides there that's beautifully executed there. And then there's one more. And then he just pops a 360 like as if there was nothing to it. Boom, like that. That's how you do it. Oh, and getting a little bit skittish on the landing. So he's got his second and final 20-second pass. That's going to be coming up next. And we'll wait to see how things pan out with him. This is the Goode Water Ski National Championships. And this national championship is being brought to you by Malibu, Mastercraft, and Nautique Boats, along with OJ Props. We've also got support from Masterline and Eagle, and we got skiing support from Conley, from Radar, from HO Sports, all of those cats under the grand marquee there on site. And we've also got support from the likes of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. So good to get that kind of support from those folks. Also alongside them is Visit Central Florida. You can find out more by going to visitcentralflorida.com. All right, let's see if we can pick up Andy Cressy and for his one more and final 20-second pass in just a moment. Just having a look at the sheet of paper that details his run, his speed, and what have you. Little wiggle there before he goes into the 180 to the back. Oh, he recovers it well this time. He gets it done. Let's see what he can do. Does he go for another trick? Or does he ski all the way to the dock because he's expended them all? Well, I think 20 seconds would have expired by now, but he's certainly having some fun out there, and absolutely why not? You've made it all the way out here to California to compete in the national championships, and a little bit of fun here and there certainly doesn't hurt. So there we go. So he's basically improved upon the trick that he fell on in the previous attempt. Got the 180 to the back and to the front and added to the surface O and a couple of tie slides. It should give him a fairly respectable total in comparison to what has come before by way of the boys one competitors. So Andy Cressy there. Next competitor up is going to be Bruno Rodriguez. So towards the end, he did a couple of weight crossings. I'm not too sure what he was trying to achieve with them, but maybe just a little bit of fun here and there. Certainly doesn't hurt. Bruno Rodriguez coming in past number 1. There's a side slide. There's its reverse. Here he comes. There's the back. Back and front. Reverse back, reverse front. Does he have anything more, or is he saving it? Oh, there we go, a surface O. A little on the back foot, but he manages to recover. And he tries the reverse, and that might have been out of time anyway. But Bruno Rodriguez in very, very good form there with the first few tricks, and we'll see what the others were like. So Bruno Rodriguez seems to have a little bit of a technique going on here, where he's placing his backhand on towards the small of his back in order to do that. There we go. That's actually not bad. That does have some merit, especially if you're having trouble doing the handle pass and you want to figure out where to pass the handle. The only downside to that is you're only ever pulling with one arm to make that trick happen, and as he gains in weight, then that's going to be a little bit of a tricky situation there, because obviously if you're trying to pull a little bit more weight, it's not going to work out too hot. So I'm sure that some folks that he gets coaching from are probably going to tell him to maybe transition from pulling with one arm to pulling with both arms. So Bruno Rodriguez getting ready for pass number 2, and also getting ready for his opening effort is going to be Nixon Heights. Here is Bruno Rodriguez. And he's still going with the backhand. There's a back and a front. Oh, tries a quick spin on that 360, and unfortunately realizing that pulling with one arm to do that 360 is probably not the safest bet for him to have going forwards. But it's a great experience there for him at the National Championships in Boys 1, and we will see how his points shape up. It could be enough for the lead at this point in the proceedings. And we are down to about our 7th competitor. All right, so the blue Nautique makes its way back to the dock. The other Nautique is already on its way round the island with our next competitor. It should be Nixon Heights. So here's the boat coming in. One of 2 Nautiques that are available on the Trick Lake right now. so we're now settled in. Okay, going with some surface O's to get things up and running. There's a side slide. Does he go for he goes for one. Let's see if he can push it out to the other side. There we go. Nixon Heights there going through the motions there with the back. Does he go for the reverse back? Yes, he does, but unfortunately unable to grab onto the back. But I tell you what, these 360s, these O's didn't look all that bad. Only he didn't do the reverse. He did a repeat on the initial one. But he does do the reverse right there. All right, just watching this towards the end. And not looking too bad with that 180, and just takes a little bit of a twang from the handle, and that's enough to send him into the water. That is Nixon Heights. So there is Nixon in the water and getting ready for pass number 2. We'll see how that transpires. We're already trying to quicken up the pace a little bit by using that second Nautique to ready our next skier about to take to the water, which should be Nathan Harding. Okay, so Nixon Heights. Nicely done. Looking good. Oh, and it goes down on one of his surface spins. Trying to accelerate his point achievement there. All right, coming back there and just spinning around and just trying to find a trick in there that would score, but unfortunately taking a little bit of a digger there towards the side. And looks like our next skier is already in the water and getting ready to go. It should be Nathan Harding. All right. Skier that is now on the water. We are exactly halfway through. It is Nathan Harding. Nathan Harding leading with his head a little bit on that one more than the others, and the result is taking a pretty brutal fall there on pass number 1. That is Nathan Harding. So as we continue to move right along, our next competitor to go should be Nathan Harding, getting ready in for pass number 2. We've got coverage of the other lakes running co-current with this one. This is the coverage of Lake 1 for tricks. We've got the slaloming taking place on lake number 2, while on lake number 3 we have the junior jump events for our various age categories. So currently they are in boys 5 jump right now on lake number 3. And currently on lake number 2 they have boys 3 slalom. So here we go. This is Nathan Harding going for the 7, which he got. And I believe he'll get counted there for a 360-degree surface turn, but it's a good little performance there. It should be enough to give him some confidence going forward at the tail end of this calendar year 2024 season, as he looks to no doubt try to qualify for next year's nationals based upon tournaments that are going to be held after this one. All right, so boys 1 tricks, girls 1 tricks. In that order, our remaining events of the day. So as the towboat makes its way back to the dock, we should have Remy Lee electing to ski behind the Mastercraft, and will be coming through and getting ready to see Remy Lee back in the course for a first of 2 22nd runs.
He's got the lead. Everything else is bread and butter and putting pressure on the rest of the 10 competitors in boys 3. Great skiing, honestly. Making this one look easy too.
Here's Remy Lee going through the motions here with the surface turns, and was able to get past those pretty usefully. Let's have a look and see once again with this instant replay provided to us by Goode Carbon Technologies. So there we go. It's a side slide and then goes into the back, and then tries to go to the back in a slightly different manner, but there you go. There's the wake back, and just holds onto it for as much as he can. Then goes with a surface O. Oh, nice. There's the reverse O, and he's pretty satisfied with that. We'll see what he can do with the next pass. Not too sure whether it'll be an extension of his handle pass on pass number 1 or not, but we'll see. There's Remy Lee, going for some toe tricks here. Keep going. Oh, nicely done there. Toe back and toe front, and toe wake back and toe wake front. Unfortunately, unable to get his knee over with the line back. But I tell you what, that is some good stuff there from Remy Lee. Remarkable amount of balance it takes to actually make these tricks work, especially in boys 1. Almost went out the back there with that. And those 4 were his safest tricks because he tries this one. And unfortunately, on his recovery, falls, and that represents his effort there on his 2 20-second passes. That is Remy Lee. All right, next competitor up is going to be Jonathan Davis. All right, so working our way down towards the conclusion of this event. We are over halfway through. We are on skier 54 out of 61 on this list. And we started out at skier number 46. So here we go. This is Jonathan Davis getting nicely warmed up here for the tricks that he has. And I remember this little youngster, this little ripper, about a couple of seasons back at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships, where he wasn't able to do a deep water start yet, but he still wanted to trick. So the deal was that he was fed out at the back of the toe platform, and was on the back behind the boat and doing extremely well then. Now he's gone a lot better since then. And look at these tricks. Some great skiing there from Jonathan Davis. Jonathan Davis in a division that is for skiers that are aged 9 and under, inclusive. I'm not exactly sure how old he is, but it's certainly a pretty young. All right, just looking at this once again with the instant replay. A nice wrapped back position, wearing a full vest. So that's going to make the handle pass just a little harder to accomplish, but we'll see what he can do. And I'm not too sure whether he still has the vest on, but we'll find out with the instant replay. In the meantime, let's see what Jonathan Davis can do. Oh, he's going to go for toes. Look at this, folks. Getting that heel strap on. There. He's giving the double thumbs up to his mom. Back and front. There we go. Keep it going. There are beautifully executed toe sides. Let's try the wrap toe side for good measure. Oh, didn't quite make that one. But he certainly did pretty well, didn't he? Good skiing there for Jonathan Davis. Now he needs to swim in. Okay, so toe back and toe front. And we're looking for the toe side. And just imagine the center of gravity this young kid has over that short trick ski is just remarkable. Barely enough to keep the tow rope and the handle out of the water when he was doing those tricks. But there you go, some good skiing there from Jonathan Davis. And now we go into the section of skiers that have an average score of over 1,000 points coming into this event. Our next competitor to take to the water should be John Buffer. Or Balfour, I should say. Right, as we continue on, we've got live coverage of the tricks event for boys 1. And just to update you on the men's 9 scores, this is another event that was completed earlier. Men's 9, Don Bucher with 580 points, 670 points for James Sandner, I should say. And then we've got that score from Dennis Longo of 1,180 points. That gives him the national title in men's 9. Now, how about men's 11? Let's satisfy our curiosity there. It was the shootout between Bruce Cundy and Floyd McCreight. And Bruce Cundy prevailed to the tune of 660 points to Floyd McCreight's 460. That is in men's 11. Now, let's see on the off chance that they have scores available for women's 6, because that was the next division to come afterwards. And we'll have the scores for you in just a moment. In the meantime, on the water as it stands right now, we've got John Balfour. Oh, look at that line trick. There we go. That's the line back and line front. And it's just remarkable the advantage that these kids have of being so relatively short and so light that they're able to do stuff like this and do it well. There we go, an attempt at a surface back-to-back, I believe. But look at this. There is a surface O. Safe as houses there. And then has the audacity to go 1 pull, 2 pull, 3. And there we go. Knee over the line. Foot back over the line the way it came. And there we go. Right, looks like we do have some point scores for women's 6. They're coming out thick and fast. Kelly Barrett with a score of 1850. Carol Brooks with 2220. Kelly Shirosh with 2780. And that score from Kelly Shirosh at 2780 is good enough to give her the national title, because Connie Bergmark, our number 1 seeded skier, scored 2,080, which means that puts her in 3rd. Kelly Shirosh, your national champion, provisionally ahead of Carol Brooks with 2,200 points. Connie Bergmark in 3rd with 2,080, and Kelly Barrett on 1850. Okay, we'll try and get some point scores for boys one. How about that? Here's John, oh, nicely done there with the toe side and the reverse toe side as well. Toe back and toe front. Come on, keep it going, John. You've done the step before. Let's try something different here. Okay, line back and line front. Do you go for the line back? Wake line back. There we go. Surface back to back. Good skiing there for John Balfour. And one would probably suspect that there may be one or both of those surface back-to-backs may have been out of time, but imagine had they had been in time and Jonathan didn't do the line back instead because he'd already done it before. But great skiing there from Jonathan Balfour. Certainly plenty here to support the assertion that he's definitely a skier well in excess of 1,000 points. Yeah. Little bit of over rotation with the head, but managing to get that ski all the way around. So there we go. That is John Balfour. We're now down to our final 5 competitors. This next competitor, Luke Owens, averaging over 1,300 points prior to making it to these national championships. And it looks like a boat is about to dock, and one Nautique is about to dock. I'm not too sure about the other one making its way out. We'll be back in just a moment. Looks like we've got some people sprinting up and down the dock here, and I'm not too sure why, but looks like we have a little bit of a delay sending our next skier out. We'll probably find out in the fullness of time. All right, so looks like our next boat is made its way away from the dock with our next competitor. All right, for those of you just joining us on Lake One, thank you for doing so. This is the trick-in portion of the event. Just to let you know that we do have one score for boys one, and that is Timothy Baker with 80 points, 80 points for Timothy Baker. And coming into the course right now is Luke Owens. Goes for the surface O. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Luke Owens goes for the surface 7. Does he go for the surface 7 reverse? Yes, he does, but he was moving towards the left wake as he was doing so, and right in the middle of a spin that requires him to do 2 full revolutions without stopping. There was no way that he could have arrested his spin long enough to get control and still still get that trick counted had he have gone through the two spins without a little bit of a pause in between. And there is there is the 720, the original, and we'll see how things. And then what happened there was his shoulders weren't level by the time he got round the first phase of that 720-degree turn, and then he started heading out towards the wake, and then things got really, really weird. So there we go. That is Luke Owens. We are down to 5 skiers remaining in boys 1 until we are done with this division, and then after that we have 7 more competitors to conclude the girls 1 division. All right, as we continue on, a quick note about the outlets of Tejon is California's fashionable gateway to all things new, just a short drive away, located 40 miles south along Wheeler Ridge Road. Come experience fashion's friendly frontier. And also let me tell you a little bit about Kern Energy, because they fuel the future. That they reliably produce the fuels our community depends on, meeting the needs of today whilst advancing the fuels of tomorrow. It is Kern Energy. Toe tricks now for Luke Owens. Head down a little bit with some of these, but looking good for the 5 back. What does he have? Wake back to back. Does he go for the reverse? Not quite, but let's see what he can do here. Wake front. Not too sure whether he wanted to try the wake back going into the wake, but it's certainly a credit-worthy performance there for him. So good skiing for Luke Owens here at the 82nd National Water Ski Championship, coming to you live from the Ski West Village in Arvin in California. So just looking at this once again there for Luke Owens. A nice steady effort there, and we have got Jace Townsend. Here comes Jace Townsend coming into the course. Side slides in each direction, then he goes for backs and fronts. Oh, look at this. What does he have? Wake back and wake front. Surface O, surface O. All right, nicely done there. Just throwing 3 of those just for good measure. Certainly looks very confident on that ski from get up to where he is right now. All right, so looking at these tricks once again. Seems to have a very good handle on these. Especially where it comes to getting the lift edging all the way through the top of the wake and then just drives that ski tip on down and gets it to contact the water as quickly as possible to maintain stability. So here we go. And here I am here, Tony Lightfoot on Lake number 1 with remaining coverage of boys 1 tricks. That's over here. And girls 1 tricks to follow afterwards. And the webcast coverage of this event being brought to you by Pantalago. It's where you want to live. You can visit pantalago.com right there. That's pantalago.com to find out more. Here comes Jace Townsend. Toe side, oh, a little skittish there. Reverse toe side, much better recovery. There's a back, there's a front. Toe wake back. Toe wake front. Oh, and the case in the top of the wake just turning too early, and unfortunately there for him, unable to ride that one out. But there you go. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and for Jace Townsend, getting a good few tricks under his belt at the early part of this run, especially with the toe sides and toe wake back and toe wake front. It was this trick, however. He started turning. He then realized that he was way too early and tried to recover out of it, and unfortunately it was going to be way too late. So there we go. That is Jace Townsend. Next competitor up is Chase Heitel. All right, there. Here comes Chase Heitel coming into the course for his first of 2 20-second passes. Looks like he's going to be wrapped in for a Waco. Indeed it is. He takes that one to the bank. Just holding things together there with the backs and the fronts, and then goes in for the spins off the top of the wake, which includes that one. That's the 5 front there, and there's the reverse, 5 front reverse, a couple of sides at the end. And yeah, he absolutely stomps that past. Well done. Chase Heitel, our third seeded skier coming into this event with a score a little over 2,500 points on average. So just looking at this once again, in very good shape from one end of the course to the next. As I say, third from last out, 2 more to go. This could become a little bit of a shootout for supremacy in boys 1 tricks at the 82nd U.S. National Water Ski Championships. The coverage of which is provided to you once again by Pantalago. So getting ready right here and right now for pass number 2. All right, here comes Chase Heitel. Second and final 20-second pass. All right, here we go, folks. Going through the initial toe tricks, especially the toe sides. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Almost falling out the back, but managing to get his foot out the binding there. With a positional to a 540-degree spin. What has he got left? All right, and looks like he's expended the tricks that he wanted to. Chase Heitel looking strong, looking really, really on fire out there. So he is in the... He's in a fight for one of the top 5 placements, and judging upon what I've seen there, I think he might just have achieved his ambition. All right, looking at this once again, good spins here. Keeping everything going, keeping his shoulders up and level, and keeping his eyes up above the toe pylon. Yeah, absolutely, and the thumbs up there all the way through. Nicely done there, Chase Heitel. As we now work our way towards our next competitor, our penultimate competitor, coming into this event, tricking over 3,500 points to qualify. So the skier on the water is going to be Rich Kruger, who earlier on today ran 32 off for the first time. He was pretty stoked about that. Let's see if he can drive that energy towards success on the water in the tricks event. Here comes the first flip that we're going to see among Boys 1. Yes, look at this. Boys 1 tricking is alive and kicking. Look. Boom. Hits that one. Flip twist to the back. Does he have anything more? He tries a flat spin on the outside of the wake, but I tell you what, some great trick in there from Rich Kruger. I have never seen him trick like that before. So, Rich Kruger, with each one of those flips, he actually totals more points on one trick than he does than some of his competitors in the earlier part of the competition do throughout their complete set. But I tell you what, 1,000 points right there off those first 2 tricks, and then from there, he's got another trick in excess of over 500 points right there. Look at that flip twist to the back. Then he goes with a 360, and I think he was thinking about doing a reverse flip twist to the back, and then figured, okay, let's try it. Let's do a couple of surface 360s and just play it cool. Well, sometimes when indecision strikes, that's what happens. But there you go. There we go. That is Rich Kruger. All right, then, we've got some point scores for some of our first competitors to take to the water. 80 points for Timothy Baker, 80 points for Asher Boyd, 80 points for Brady Boyd, 40 points for Wade Baker, 290 points for Andy Creasy, and 500 points for Nathan Hardin. The points that we're missing right now are Bruno Rodriguez and Nixon Heights. So we've got some points there for boys 1, but I'll tell you what, this young ripper on the water out there is gonna cause plenty of nightmares for the boys 1 trickers going forwards. And here he comes. All right, let's see what he's got. Toe wake back, first move. Toe wake front, second move. Gets that one. A couple of toe sides. What does he have left? Does he go for the toe back and toe front? Yes, he does. Does he go for the reverse toe back and toe front? Yes, he does. What does he have left? He has maybe about 3 seconds left. But there he goes. Surface toe back to back. Nicely done. Wonderful skiing there from Rich Kruger. He is on top of the world right now. Ran 32 off or 30 meters for the first time ever. Not too long ago. And just absolutely just stomped it out there on the tricking course. And there, seeing part of his equipment in his setup there, using a sleeve for his lower leg, his pulling leg. I think that was probably due to him needing protection on that part of his leg that is close to the release mechanism for his boot. So there we go. That is Rich Kruger skiing all the way to the dock, only falling on a surface at the end of pass number 1, but I think that would. He's probably not going to be worried about that too much. All right, now we are down to our final competitor, qualifying for this national championship with a score of a little over 4,300 points. This is Benjamin Davis. Our final skier in boys 1. There we go. Wake back to back reverse. Now he goes for the wake line back and line front, line back, wake line front. There's the surface O, and he enjoys the heck out of that one. Now, I'm sure he's probably got 1 or 2 things coming up on pass number 2, and I haven't seen him ski that much this season. Whether he's going to go for a sequence of toe tricks and the pretty high echelon toe tricks, or does he go for a flip-laden second pass? Because from what I'm seeing out there so far as his tricks are concerned on pass number 1, it's probably a little over 2,000 points what he's produced out there so far. So he's going to need something along the same lines with his second and final 22nd pass, if not a little bit more, to at least get him close enough to where his average is or was coming into this event. So keep your eyes peeled, ladies and gentlemen, because this young ripper here from Benjamin Davis, who comes to us from the Eastern region, is coming here to rock your world so far as boys 1 tricking is concerned. We got girls 1 trickers to take to the water next, and we've got 7 of those. So we're just looking out for Benjamin Davis. Let's see what he's got. Passing the green set of green buoys. And going way past the red buoy now it almost looks like he forgot to wrap in. Here he goes. He's going to go in for toe tricks now. There we go. There's the toe 5 back to back, toe back to back, toe 5 front. There we go. This is where the majority of his points comes from. There we go. Toe wrapping, toe wako, Does he go for the toe back and toe front? Yes, reverse toe back. Toe wake back to back. He's got a couple of sides. Yes, absolutely. Good skiing there. Great skiing there from Benjamin Davis. And using a good portion of the lake to prepare for pass number 2, though, it does have to be said, went way past the green and the red buoys before he even thought about putting the toe strap in. But once he did, he was absolutely on fire here. Look at this. Toe 5 front. Remember, these kiddaroos are aged 9 and under. So you can imagine, only begin to imagine what these kids' true ages are coming into this event. There you go. Some great skiing there from Benjamin Davis. And he just absolutely just stomps it. All right, then we got more boys 1 scores coming through. 410 for Bruno Rodriguez. Nixon Heights with 340. Currently in the lead so far as points are concerned out of the available scores is Nathan Hardin with 500. But expect the points to go a lot higher between now and the end. That concludes boys 1. We're now going to go into girls 1. Mava Jones. Oh, and that second surface, proving to be a little bit of a mountain too high for her to climb at this moment. But we'll soon see what she's got with the second and final 20-second run. All right, then. So, we'll be back with this right after.
See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Ski West Village in Alvin, California. All right, we're into girls one tricks. We've just seen Mava Jones go through the motions on pass number 1. This is pass number 2 coming up right away. First of 7 skiers in this division in girls 1. We'll see what she's got here and now. Mava Jones. There's the side slide, and there's the other. 40 points apiece. Oh, look at this. Now, from what I've seen, the boat speed was actually brought down in speed between pass number 1 and pass number 2. And what it's done for her is it's allowed her to have calmer water at the back of the boat, to where she doesn't catch an edge so much. And having said that, of course, she promptly catches an edge, but not before she hasn't done a fair amount of tricks there with the second and final 20-second pass. And that score there, whatever it happens to be, could break her average a little bit coming into this event. So she averaged 153 points. But what I can see there are tricks that are in total in excess of maybe about 300-400 points. So good skiing there from Maeva Jones. All right, got other scores coming through. Nathan Harden with 500 points. Nixon Heights with 340. Bruno Rodriguez with 410. Andrew Kreisey with 290. And we have other points also currently on waterskiresults.com. Navigate your way through to the 82nd Goode Waterski National Championships and pick the event and the division from which you want to get results for. And you can also check on the running orders as well. All right, so we just saw Maeva Jones on our first skier to take to the water. And coming up very soon is Brianna Allen. All right, just waiting on our next skier to take to the water. Just a reminder that as per the chief judge, just to remind you that the broadcasts that you see here for Lakes 1, 2, and 3 are purely for entertainment purposes only, and should not be used as a basis for protest or what have you based upon scores that you may have seen up on the screen or performed on the water. So just a reminder that the chief judge has expressed that no that these images are for entertainment purposes only. Here we go. Brianna Allen coming in. Oh, and getting into a little bit of difficulty with one of her surface tricks before she started to head out towards the wakes. But Brianna Allen be swimming over towards the middle of the lake. And now let's have a look and see where things got a little bit out of hand there for her with the coverage of the instant replays presented by Goode Carbon Technologies, and leading with the head and not with the hips, and that contributed to the fall that she produced there. But there you go. That is Brianna Allen will get the point score for Maeva Jones in a short while at least. All right, so we've got Brianna Allen getting ready for pass number 2, waiting on scores to come through for boys 1. More scores coming in for boys 1. We've got Remy Lee with 890 points. That currently puts him in the lead so far as the available scores are concerned. You can probably surmise that whatever Ridge Kruger, or indeed Benjamin Davis, or even trickers such as Jace Townsend or Chase Heitel, or even Benjamin Davis have produced, would probably be way in excess of that score. So we're waiting on those scores to be published, and in the meantime, we've got Brianna Allen in Girls 1, our second competitor out. Of course, the reason why these scores are coming out in the time that they are coming out is because we're using retroactive scoring. Basically means that we actually record the performances out in the water onto an SD card. That SD card is secured and brought to our officials, where they view it on a DVR player, and they also time the runs as well for good measure. It's an efficient system, but one that does take a little bit of time for the scores to get resolved. Let's see what Brianna can do, and just not in the not being able to pull very much to get her spins up and running. Hardly pulling at all, especially there with that surface O. Yeah, holding the handle up high across the upper portion of her back. And then trying to get that rotation going, but unfortunately a little bit stalled in the back, and that's what happens, unfortunately. So that's 2 skiers in. 2 skiers into Girls 1. Third skier to come is already on the back of that Malibu towboat, and we'll see her coming up very soon. It's Reagan Mickelson, and here you see us in the webcast cabana. On my left and to the right of your screen is my good friend there, Ryan Shipper. On my right and on the left side of your screen is Zane Nicholson. He's providing coverage for the jump event, whilst Ryan is providing coverage for the slalom events that are taking place right now. And each of us on separate webcasts, the very first time that this kind of coverage has ever been attempted at a tournament water ski event. All right, here we go. Reagan Mickelson. Going with the 180s of back and front. There we go. Back-to-backs. Going across the wake there and trying to attempt to wake back and wake front. But I tell you what, she's not afraid at all out there. She's skiing this one very fearlessly. And whilst Mackenzie whilst Reagan, I beg your pardon, gets herself situated, we'll take a look at the instant replay there for her. Here at the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championships. Good knee bend, but I suspect a lot of the weight is on her back foot rather than on her front. That's something that she's definitely going to need to work on if she's to continue on and improve on her tricking. There were a couple of good spots there where her knee bend was actually over her front foot. But then once she got to this point right here and she began the turn, she realized that it was a little bit too far back and unfortunately unable to continue to rock it out. All right, back on top of the water. Reagan Mikkelsen. Then after her, we've got 4 more competitors. All right, as we continue on, we've got girls 1 tricking. If you want to catch the tail end of the boys 5 jump, you can do, featuring some of the world's top junior jumpers. Jaden Need has just exited the dock and is on the water, but not too long after him will be world junior jump champion Jake Abelson. Whether you choose to want to watch trick or jump or even slalom, it's all here, courtesy of TWBC. Make sure you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. By subscribing, you can involve yourself in the live chat, and by hitting the bell icon afterwards, you'll be informed as to the next time we will go live. Here we go, folks. This is Reagan Mikkelsen. Rotating to the back. Oh, nicely done there with the wake front. Does she have anything else? Yeah, there you go, surface O. Wonderful stuff there. Come on, Reagan. Let's do the reverse, or at least give it a shot. There you go. She's loving that wake front, I can tell you that. And she'll ski into the dock, and she'll be pretty pleased with that, I would imagine. That is Reagan Mikkelsen. Wonderful performance there from Reagan Mikkelsen in girls 1. The same age bracket, ages 9 and under. So looking at this again, it's Reagan Mikkelsen. We'll see if she can pile some more tricks on between now and the next nationals. But I tell you what, there is certainly a great amount of potential there. And Riley Fillmore is our next competitor to go. The boat's being loaded, and right there is right there in the back. So is Riley. All right, here we go, folks. Riley Fillmore. Oh, taking a big old hit there with that that trick towards the 1/3 section of the run. All right, so we've got on the water Riley Fillmore. We're at the halfway mark of Girls 1 Tricks. All right, so Riley. Oh, look at that. Very, very quick spins there. Keeping the handle down nice and low. An excellent trick in here. Some good back-to-backs. There's the wake front. And looks like she's heading towards the dock and no worries there. All right, looking good there with the surface turns and the back-to-back. Although she did almost pull up a little bit too high there towards the end. But gave a thumbs up to whoever was in the boat halfway through that run and reassuring whoever's in there in as much to say, I got this. All right, so some great skiing there from Riley Fillmore as we now go down to our final three competitors. Jenna Bucher. So looking at this once again with the benefit of our instant replay, Jenna Buka. A little bit stiff-legged with the side slides, but still able to get to the back and to the front. And there's the reverse and back to the front. All right, so great trick in here, and good spins. A little bit stiff in the knees on one or two, but as long as she can make it work for her, she's good to go. Good skiing. That is Jenna Buka. All right, so it looks like we've still got plenty of action to come, and plenty of action taking place out on the jump lake. On the Lake 3, we got Jake Abelson, the World Junior Jump Champion, out there competing. Jenna Buka looked okay for the toe back, and unfortunately the toe front didn't quite work out as well for her. Also going on Lake 2, we still have a slalom taking place on Lake 2 as we get close to concluding the slalom event. We got boys free slalom taking place on Lake number 2, followed by girls 3, and it appears that Jake Abelson has basically crushed the competition and jumping over 170 feet. The world junior jump champion, stomping it out there. As we continue right along with our remaining 2 skiers, both of them skiing behind Correct Craft, or we'll have Brooke Burdick coming up within the next few skiers, but before her, it's Annalyn Balfer. And welcome back to continuing coverage of this Lake 1 here at the 82nd Goode National Water Ski Championships. Great to have had the pleasure of your company, where you've decided to watch tricks or slalom or even the jump event. As we continue right along this event, title sponsored by Goode Carbon Technologies. And I'll read to you the other sponsors coming up very, very soon. We've got on the water, Annalyn Balfer. Look at this. Good lift there. Does she go in for another move? Excellent stuff there. That's the wake back. Oh, and gets trapped in the rope there. And thankfully, the release person was very Johnny on the spot there to realize that that fall could have been quite nasty as she attempted the line back. Not too sure whether she has toe tricks in her repertoire, but certainly had a good deal of hand tricks to work with right at the very start. Annalyn Balfer. our penultimate skier in this Girls 1 tricking event. We'll still have plenty more tricks to take place over the course of the remaining few days here at the National Championships, and there you can see the reason why that rope was released. And she was already falling, but we wanted to minimize the risk of that fall being an injurious one. So, there you go. So, looks like we've got two skiers from the same family out on the water. Bodie Balfour is on Lake 2 slaloming right now in the boys 3 competition. And right now, his little sister, Annalyn Balfour, is on Lake 1 right now, where you see the coverage of her tricking with pass number 2. All right, here we go. Annalyn Balfour. Looks like she's going to go with toe tricks. There you go. There's the toe side and wrap toe side, toe back and toe front. There you go. She's very, very skilled with the toe tricks. There you go, line back and line front. She has enough room at the tail end, the middle part of that run, and now she just throws in whatever she can think of to maybe gain a few extra points. And there we go, Annalyn Balfour. Great skiing there from her. Good little performance. Good recovery there from pass number 1. So just looking at Annalyn Balfour, our penultimate skier in this competition, who came into this event, the National Championships, scoring over 1,100 points. And going to keep you up to date so far as scores that have come through in Boys 1. Now we've got about 4 scores remaining to be released. But the scores that we do have so far, Luke Owens with 1,200 points, John Balfour with 1,340, Jonathan Davis with 830, Remy Lee with 890, and the rest of the scores that you know of already, I've already read out so far as the results are concerned. You can find out more by going to waterskiresults.com. Waterskiresults.com is the place to go for the latest results as they coming. In the meantime, let's have a look and see what our last skier has in store for us. This is Brooke Burdick, tricking 1,500 points on average. There we go. That's the surface spin. That's the surface O. There's the surface O reverse. Surface 5 back, positional. Surface back to back. Does she have anything left? Oh, wow. Yep, she's spinning like an absolute top out there, and just able to stay on top of the water, and we'll see if the points that she scored would be enough to maybe put her up on the podium or even put her up on the top spot. So we're coming down to skier 68 of 68. 68 trickers listed on this running order. maybe one or two scratched. But certainly in excess of 65 trickers today, and it's been a pleasure to announce for every single one of them. These national championships could not be pulled off without the likes of some great sponsors, and those sponsors are Visit Central Florida, Malibu, OJ Props, Masterline, Ski Safe, Connolly, Nautique, Eagle, Radar, Mastercraft, Hajo Sports. This event is sanctioned by USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, and the title sponsor is Goode Carbon Technologies. Also got to give a big shout out to Kern Energy and also to the good folks over at Teon Outlets as well. So that takes care of that as we get ready for one final pass, for one final effort there, courtesy of Brooke Burdick. So it looks like our other lakes are still waiting for events to take place, such as the boys 2 jump, men's 6 jump, women's 6 jump, and women's 7 jump. Slalom is still taking place right now with boys 3 slalom, followed by girls 3 slalom. But this is the final act on lake number 1 for today. But looking good, looking strong here. Brooke Burdick. There we go, surface 7. Does she have anything more? Surface, tries to surface 7 reverse partition spin there. There we go, wake back. Tries to hold it for a wake front, and I think she's going to be happy with that. Good skiing there for Brooke Burdick. She works her way back towards the dock. Good skiing, no two ways about it. That is Brooke Burdick. Starting off with some toe tricks. There's the toe 180, the toe back and toe front. All right, just looking through these toe tricks, the wrap toe side, then she spends maybe about 3 seconds getting that foot out of the bear trap, and then continues on for however long she wants to with the remaining tricks. The remaining time of the 20 seconds that started as soon as she made the first credible motion for a first trick on this particular pass. And just looking at this, throws out a wake back and tries the wake front. And I think at that point she knows that 20 seconds is expended, so not much she can do to add to her trick score on that basis. So there you go. She skis into the dock, and that concludes the action on Lake 1 for the Tricks event. Thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tony Lyford on the behalf of the crew here at TWBC. Indeed, Ryan Schipper and Zane Nicholson, who continue to announce for Lakes 3 and Lake 2. Make sure that you continue watching. There's still plenty of action on the Lake number 2, where you will find boys 3 and girls 3 slalom, where you'd also on Lake 2. On Lake 3, we've got boys 5. We've had boys 5 jump. Now we're on to boys 2 jump, followed by men's 6 jump, women's 6 jump, and men and women's 7 jump. All that is still going on right now. So tune on over to Lake 2 or Lake 3, whichever takes your fancy. But this concludes coverage of today for Lake number 1 for Tricks. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and on behalf of everyone here, it's ciao for now.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.